Hello, chat. How are you doing today? We got a little AFCON going on. Absolutely scintillating, titillating 0-0 between Senegal and Egypt. Rematch of the laser party in Cameroon that we had back in the day. Very exciting. What happened after the Barcelona game? We won the Copa del Rey. We casually strolled to a Copa del Rey win. Now, we actually lost on the road against Atletico Madrid's B team and then lost at home to the real Real Madrid team. And since then, we have won 2 matches 1-0 each. The lads are fighting. It's not sexy right now, but the lads are fighting. The lads are fighting, and that's all we could ask for today. The lads are fighting. Welcome to the stream. I'm Zealand. I appreciate you joining me on this fine Wednesday while we've got AFCON. I got the game up over here on my other monitor. We've got AFCON going down, and we've got spicy hot tamales worth of UD Malia coming in today. Actually, today Madrid's playing Copa del Rey. Oh, with their B team manager, right, taking over. That's a good looking sweater. Thank you. I like to think that I'm a fashionable individual. What's up, man? Well, of course the lads are fighting. Malia's trying to invade the Spanish coast. Well, exactly. We're trying to avoid a Gallipoli situation. Hello from the YouTube chat, ghetto. It's not a ghetto. Thoughts on Timo Werner choosing to go to MLS? San Jose Earthquakes is kind of funny. It's kind of an out-of-the-way club, but, San Jose is a really wonderful part of the country. I'm sure Timo's going to have a great time out there. Oi! W Hot Zealand. Yes! Hey, Chief! Thank you so much for the 22 months, dude, on the Prime. Thank you to Lucas for the 2 months on the Prime. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah, baby! $10 of Jeff Bezos' money. Yeah, that dude is definitely not buying his 9th super yacht. Courtesy of those Prime subs. That is a win. We take those. Yeah, Manchester City knocking Newcastle out of the cup. Apparently the only joy Newcastle's ever going to get from being purchased by Saudi Arabia is literally one cup championship in the League Cup. A journalist said that he will not be surprised if Timo Werner said he doesn't like football. Well, I mean, Timo Werner to me feels like one of those guys where the media criticism just broke him. You know what I mean? It feels like the media criticism just broke him. I think he's going to the West Coast of the U.S. just to get away from the media. He's not just going to the U.S., he's going about as far away from Europe as you can possibly go in the United States. And I hope for Timo Werner's sake, I hope that means he's going to be able to recapture his love of the game. Because he will be the best player on San Jose Earthquakes. Right? As long as he's able to fall back in love with just playing the game without all of the pressure and the media attention. Because San Jose, even as far as MLS is concerned, is not a club that's getting a ton of, spotlights and stuff. It's not one of the flashier clubs in MLS. He has jumped all the way out of the spotlight with that move. So, it's League Cup semifinal? I didn't know the League Cup had already gone to the semifinal. Sorry. I guess we are in January, and that's when that stuff starts to wrap up. So that was the first leg. Newcastle's still alive. Yeah. Believe in something. San Jose is known for the longest bar in America. They also have an NHL team. The San Jose Sharks. Don't sleep on the Sharks. I like him paired with... Was Bruce Arena the coach out there? Also, Josh, thank you for the 3 months on the Prime. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Enjoy your continued lack of ads, my man. Bruce Arena is the coach of the San Jose Earthquakes. Former U.S. national team coach Bruce Arena. is the coach of the San Jose Earthquakes. He's the head coach and sporting director that I think it was on stream earlier this week. Wasn't it on stream earlier this week that I was like, what is Bruce Arena doing nowadays? We have our answer. Bruce Arena's coaching the San Jose Earthquakes, and he's managed to bring in Timo Werner. He's got one of the best strikers in MLS all of a sudden. Congratulations to him. Not very common for footballers not to like the game. I think it's pretty common in all professional sports. I know people have talked about it in the NBA, that certain NBA players just, it's a job at a certain point. They don't really care about winning or losing. They show up, they do their job, they get paid. Right? I think at one point, every professional athlete loved the sport that they play. I think it's a pretty common phenomena when you get to that professional level, because the amount of pressure and the amount of media scrutiny, you kind of disassociate almost. I feel like in almost every sport, you have people that have fallen out of love with the sport because there's so much riding on it and so much pressure. And then when you start failing, it's particularly when you start failing that you realize how much is on it. That you realize that all of a sudden, oh, once I start failing, I don't get all those nice. Once I start failing, I can't, keep buying my mom Maseratis. I can't, obviously, oh no, the horror. But I mean, you get guys in the NFL where it's like their entire neighborhood is dependent on them getting that next contract. And if you're not playing well and you can't get an amazing contract, you have to tell your cousins you can't pay for their rent anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you hit a point where all of a sudden you realize there's more. Like when things are going good, you don't realize how much you have to lose. When you start losing things, then you realize how much you have to lose. I think like people like Timo Werner, I guarantee you Timo Werner has fallen out of love with the sport, at least in some ways. I guarantee you that Timo Werner has fallen out of the love of the sport. And I think going and just playing in a place where you're able to just play. And he's not just going to a place where he's going to be able to play. Timo Werner will be one of the best forwards in MLS. So he's going to go to a place where he is a standout. Just his ability. And I think that'll help. That helps you recapture your love of the game. You hear, I feel like in sports documentaries all the time, when somebody like falls out of the spotlight, they flop, and then they come back, they're recapturing their love of the game. You know what I mean? Manchester United. Dude, I feel like Manchester United has made certain players hate the game. That's a good example. Afro Chuck, thank you for the 53 months. Halftime in Egypt, Senegal. 0-0. 0-0 in the championship rematch. Michael Jordan, for example. Yeah, Michael Jordan went and played baseball, and then he found the motivation to come play basketball again. He's like, hell, I'm going to do that. Even Messi seemed happier after moving to the U.S. Yeah, I think Messi, I think in some ways wasn't loving playing at PSG. I feel like he's talked about that. Leipzig to San Jose, that's an upgrade on scenery if I've ever heard it. Hey, I mean, that's true. San Jose is definitely kicking Leipzig's ass in terms of weather. I'm sure footballers eventually get the same feeling. No. That's what I mean. Tennis players, golfers, all of them. Like every professional athlete, I feel like there's a story of, I fell out of love with the game, but then, I got back to the basics. I remembered why I loved the game, and then, I started winning again, right? Then it turned around. Then I was feeling good. What's up, Fox? I'm glad you're able to catch a stream. Hey, Z. What's up, Dan? Ain't been able to watch for a while. It's nice to be able to catch love the stream. I appreciate it, Dan. Hey, dudes like Messi and Muller, dudes have won everything, and now they're enjoying another place being more than 20 years. Yeah. I think Messi's been able to build like literally a team of his friends and just have fun with his friends. And I think that's something that Messi's really enjoying. Thomas Muller's in Vancouver. But Muller's a vibe. I feel like Muller would have fun anywhere. I don't think he ever lost the love of the game. I think that dude really appreciates where he's been his entire career. Do you think Sargent will do okay in a jump of quality from the championship to MLS? Is Josh Sargent moving to MLS? Did that transfer just happen? Josh Sargent refused to play? Wait. What is this? I don't know this story. Josh Sargent refused to play a match? What is this? Norwich head coach Philippe Clement says U.S. international Josh Sargent refused to play in Sunday's FA Cup match against Walsall. Clement insisted that Sargent would not be leaving the club despite interest from Toronto. Josh sent me a message evening saying he would not be available because of transfer things in his head. This is obviously not something we want and will have consequences. It is something we need to speak about inside the club. But the club has made it really clear to Josh and his agent that he's not leaving during this window. 25-year-old forward joined Norwich from Werder Bremen in 2021. He has 8 goals this season. Norwich easily advanced to the 4th round. They were playing Walsall, so that's fair. I mean, I thought Josh Sargent's been playing pretty well this year. He just wants to move back to North America. I mean, the guy's been in Europe since he was 18. I get that. I mean, Josh Sargent has not become like a star striker for a Premier League team. He's obviously a good player, but he's not a great player. Yeah, Sargent broke onto the scene very early at Werder Bremen. He was scoring goals at like 18 for Werder Bremen. I know, because obviously as your resident like American weather vane, I was getting reports about this all the time. The rumors who want to go to Toronto. I mean, Toronto will pay pretty well. With Pepe out for a little while, there could be an opportunity. Yeah, but I mean, playing at Norwich, playing at Toronto, I feel like it's a pretty similar level. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like if he goes to Toronto, he's going to be that much more in the eyes of Pochettino. Now, I'm going to give Mauricio Pochettino a ton of credit here. Mauricio Pochettino has made it very clear that playing in MLS is not a disqualifying factor. He's made it very clear that playing in MLS is not a disqualifying factor at all. He brings a lot of, the Europeans are going to hate you for saying the truth. I know. I really don't care. I mean, there are certain teams in the championship that are higher quality than MLS, but there are also certain teams in the championship that would get bomba clapped in MLS. I think if you get your teams that are like running top of the championship, like, right, who's running away with it? Isn't it Coventry? Yeah, Coventry. Coventry's probably running as like a 1 or 2 seed in the conferences, right? But if you give me Stoke City in MLS, I don't think they're taking a 1 seed. I think they're making the playoffs, but I don't think they're taking a 1 seed. And if you give me freaking, Oxford United, then, I think they're probably not making the playoffs. Not probably. I don't think they're making the playoffs. Norwich is obviously, I didn't know they were this bad, down in that neighborhood. So I can understand why Josh Sargent would want to leave. I think that, from the level that his team is playing at, I think going to Toronto, which is one of the better MLS teams, would be a step up. You need to take into account the difference in physicality. I mean, MLS is a very physical league. I know the championship is known for being like a drag your nuts across a field of glass type of league, but all the European players that come over to MLS talk about that the physical side of the game is emphasized more in America. It's a problem. The American development of the game does not emphasize technique nearly enough. But the mental and physical, the mental toughness and the physical side of the game is like what's valued the most in American development. And so the MLS is a very physical league. It's a very high level of physicality in MLS. Yeah, America loves athletes, right? There are not a lot of Xavis and Iniestas that pop up in the United States, right? Like America values athletes. You are big, you are strong, you are fast, right? Like that's what we're looking for. Have you seen the latest insane injury in FM26 on Zims Mullah's TikTok? Does he have the injury mod installed? Because you get some hilarious injuries in that. Yeah, big meaty lads, exactly. Like American center backs are big physical guys. You're not getting Pau Kubarsi out there, right? Chances of Austin Trusty getting called up to the World Cup, not zero. He has done way better than I thought he would with his move over to England. Yeah, Yunus Musa's flamed out, dude. I don't know what happened to Yunus Musa's career. I was very okay with the U.S. midfield being McKennie, Adams, Musa for the next decade. McKinney's continued to do great. Tyler Adams can't stay healthy, but when he's healthy, he's really good. And Yunus Musa's just vanished, right? Yunus Musa's just become a non-factor. He went to Milan with Pulisic and Weah. Weah rolled that into a transfer to Marseille, where he keeps playing well at the penitentiary. Pulisic's one of the best players in Serie A, and Musa's just not really doing anything. The U.S. just banned Brazilians to get visas 6 months before the World Cup. Is that true? What do you mean banned Brazilians for getting visas? I mean, the U.S. is a Jay-Z song, dude. 99 Problems. There's a lot of insanity going on right now. It's kind of hard to keep track. Tyler Adams is a dog. I love Tyler Adams. He was the captain of the U.S. at the last World Cup, which we made the knockouts in. Of course, finished ahead of Iran and Wales in our group. They stopped processing visa applications, announced today. Yeah, you got to leave America for the Native Americans. Wait, whoa, hold on, wait. Oh, a bunch of idiots. I'm sure in their mind it's retribution for something. I don't know. Space and Jams, thank you for the 44 months, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Closing in on the big 50 months. Closing in on the big 4 years as well. Come live in the UK. Nah, dude, you know, like, I love... this. It's going to sound funny. Please don't take this out of context. I do love the United States. Is the place that I grew up, and like the people that I grew up with, and the culture that is the only one that will ever be home to me. But I definitely could see myself living in another country. You know, it's just when you're born and raised in Florida, it's hard to get the America all the way out of you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I could see myself living in another country. I just go to New Zealand and just go, you know, leave everything. The pause does not apply to non-immigrant visas like student and tourist. Oh, okay. So it's just for job visas? You can't just get a job in the U.S. if you're Brazilian? I don't know. Florida is the America of America. I suppose that's fair. Yeah, go just reverse immigrate. Go back to Ireland like my forefathers. Yeah, the Shannons return. The return of the Shannons. Moving to Brazil confirmed? Nah, dude. My samba hips are a little stiff these days. When healthy, Adams is a top 5 defensive. Dude, nobody believes me because Tyler Adams plays once a year. But when Tyler Adams plays, the guy brings an energy and an intensity. He's the most American. He's the most American player of all time. Tyler Adams talks trash. He just hits people. It's not like he's technically inept. He's fine with the ball, but he is just the type of guy that every team loves to have one of and no more. You can only have one. You can only have one, but you love to have one of those guys. He is an excellent tackler, excellent physical player. He's not a red card risk, but he can lock people up. He can lock people up. Remember the Adams goal from way outside the box against Mexico? Yes, that was spiritual experience for me. I watch that highlight once a month to feel something. You have 4 fathers? Yes. It's a very gay family. It's like combining the Habsburgs with homosexuality. It's really complicated. It's a very difficult family tree to understand. He's played 3 times the games Musa has this year. Well, yeah, Musa's just not playing, dude. Musa's just not playing. Musa was hurt for some of that, but yeah, I mean, look, Adams is he's immovable in the U.S. lineup as long as he's healthy. We have to wrap Tyler Adams in bubble wrap to get him to the World Cup, but as long as he is healthy, he is a lock for the World Cup starting 11. Dude, valid point. Homosexuality makes it difficult to inbreed, so you can't fully Habsburg it up, dude. Nice. Yeah, this song is pretty sad. Nutshell by Alice in Chains. All right, well, let's tap dance into another a groovy playlist, shall we? Da, 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 da. Why is Kevin O'Leary in a commercial on my other screen? Okay, welcome into the continued journey of UD Malia. We've got AFCON on the other screen. We're going to be having a great day with that. I just realized I forgot to turn the lights on. Okay. Gotta get the lights on, dude. Sorry, I missed out on my e-girl opportunity to just try, like, bend down and just throw it back there while I was turning the lights on. That's my bad. You guys really missed out. Okay, here's the league table. UD Malia, 5 points off the top of the league with 16 matches to go. Dog, we need this. The team we are playing to start the stream today is Eldense. We are playing them on the road. This is a huge match. If we win it, we stay in touch. If we lose it, we might just lose touch with the automatic spot. There is only one automatic spot left in the entire league. You have to win the league to automatically gain promotion to the top flight. Otherwise, you are headed to a playoff system, which we do not want to be in. We are clearly one of the three best teams in this league. We have separated along with the Real Betis B team. If we beat Eldense, we are back in the hunt. We're 2 points off with 15 matches to play. If we lose to Eldense, we are 8 points back with 15 matches to play, and that is a miserable spot to be in. If you missed yesterday, we had a pretty magic Copa del Rey run. We managed to somehow beat not only Rayo Vallecano, but then Barcelona in the Copa del Rey before losing to Real Madrid. Yes, somebody bribed the draw so that we would get the hardest draw imaginable. Big match, though. We're also in a transfer window, but I don't think that matters because the club has lowered our wage budget from $4 million a year to $3.38 million per year, which is not great. They're for some reason worried about the financial situation of the club. Clearly a ridiculous concern considering I am obviously driving us into debt, so I don't know why they're concerned. They should just know what's happening. We're going to look for free loans at the end of the transfer window, though, so keep your ear to the ground. If you guys find any free loans, I need them. Please steer them in my general direction, okay? Please steer them in my general direction. They've won 4 straight. Okay, so they don't press super effectively, but they do run the 4-2-3-1. The 4-2-3-1's been giving us some freaking problems, dude. They don't score a lot late. Okay. They don't take short corners. That's good. I hate that stupid short corner. All right, I don't think I ever adjusted my corner routine, so I think it's fine. Let me just make sure. They don't take, yeah, okay. I never switched my corner routine to take away the short corners full time in the first place. We really got to lock. This match is very important. This match is the whole kit and caboodle. Where's my guy? Where's Edu Frias? All right, his save percentage is pretty good, but he has the lowest saves per 90 minutes. Dude, my defense is so good. It's not even my goalkeeper. He has the lowest saves per 90 in the entire league, and we have allowed the fewest goals. He's good, but like it's our defense. We just don't even give up shots. I'm concerned. The 4-2-3-1 scares me, dude. The 4-2-3-1 as an offensive setup scares me. It does pretty well against us. Jarno, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Hell yeah, brother. Is it a bad sign if your president is totally silent after a diplomatic meeting about Greenland? Yours or ours? Because ours is never quiet. It's kind of a problem. I think, you what, Canute? We generally have a no politics rule, but I would say everything's a bad sign. It's all a bad sign. None of it's good. Nothing good is happening. Yeah, but I'm not Hassan. I don't want to become a politics streamer. I know I'm American, but pay attention to the news. You're just not going to get it from me. You know what I mean? Can we expect any business from Malia before the transfer window? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm looking for some free loans, dog. I'm gonna start asking the journalists, like, can you get me some free loans? More transfer activity is possible. It is, of course. Where are you going to strengthen the squad? Elizabeth, it's not you, it's me. I'm not going to answer that question. Elche, I think Elche have gone for Alonso. What do you guys think? I'm pretty sure Elche, okay. I think I get it now. I think Elche, okay, Elche's definitely going after Alonso. What are my odds on Polymark to get a bet on or Elche going after Alonso? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pedro VR removed from shortlist. Oh, my default. Solbes hands in his transfer request. Okay. 9. And they've approached for Alonso again. I think they're going for Borja Alonso.
12-month message yesterday.
Enforcer, thank you for the 13 months. He's got the 12-month message yesterday. Well, now you got a baker's dozen. You got one for you, too. Congratulations. You got one to take home with you. Maxime, thank you for the 2 years. You got a big one. Over the top. Over the top. Dunk it down. Hail, brother. Borja Alonso is definitely moving on loan. Give it to me again. Oh, God. What glitch is this, dog? What Alonso loaned Elche Thunderdome have I entered? Somebody complete this deal, please. For the love of all that's good and holy, sign the deal. I get it. I do get it. I promise. Yes! Yes! Alonso's loan is completed. Please tell me we're not going to hear about it. I did it again. I literally did it again. I did it again. This is the second year in a row. It's the second year in a row that I forgot the deadline day. Every year, it's January 27th for some reason. I didn't get any notification that it was deadline day. Not one. Not a single notification. The registration window's due to close tonight, but I was distracted by Elche's loan moves for Alonso. I didn't get anything that tells me it's deadline day. And then all of a sudden, the deadline day is over. We need to literally register one more guy because we don't even have enough guys. Okay. All right, squad list is completed. Yay! We have no players. Let's go. I can sign free players, but I don't have the money. So we just went through deadline day. We weren't able to get the loan. One to 2 days. One to 2 days. 5 to 9, we can take that. I mean, obviously he's going to miss the El Dense match, which is brutal, but
Question
5
for
to
you.
as long as it's
When
not
will
like
we
a
see
long
match day
injury,
differences
we do
between
have. We
the
have
third division of
how much
Armenia
depth
and the
do you
Premier
have?
League?
You know, how much depth do
Feel
you
like
have?
the game-
We don't, right? Like we have no depth. We have a starting 11 and a bag of chips. That's what we have. That the entire team is a starting 11 and a bag of chips. Hey, Mass Chemist. Thank you so much for the €5 donation. I am dating a twin. I always get asked how I can tell them apart, but it's easy. My girlfriend always paints her toenails red, and her brother is a man. B minus. It's a solid dad joke. It's a solid dad joke, chat. You got to acknowledge it's a solid dad joke. Tired dad, thank you for the 45 months. Question for you: when will we see match day differences between the third division of Armenia and the Premier League? I feel like there are match differences. I feel like if you're managing in lower league, it feels different than if you're managing in you know, the Prem or something. Obviously, that is in the eye of the beholder. But, okay, let me get rid of these guys. Ungrianu was suspended for the last match. We'll bring him back up. Toss him in there for Diallo. So Olmedo, Ungrianu, Murcia, Santos. Varela is going to get the start. He's been fully cleared. Eder, Duran, De Leon, Ohameng. Removed for Guerrero, which I hate, but Ohameng is not available for this match. We have one sub on the wing, which is Lopez. We have one sub in the midfield, which is Markel Lozano. We have one backup strike. Wait, we wanted a midfielder and another forward winger type player. We got neither because we didn't know when the deadline day was. So this is fun. I'm having fun. Guerrero should be pretty capable of doing something, receiving the ball, making something happen. Hasn't really done that all year, but you know what? We're giving him playing time. We're giving him opportunities, and eventually he'll be able to do something. Do you think the leak of FM27 UI is real, where it looks more like FM24? I haven't seen this leak. Chad Pull says saves coming deadline day is fair. Nope. It says in the rules when it ends. It says in the rules when it ends. I have aired deadline day for the second consecutive January, which is a good learning experience. It's a very good learning experience. All right, this is a huge match, chat. I'm going to level with you. I'm going to look you dead in your eyes and level with you. This is a very big match. On the road against El Dense, we don't have Ohameng. We need Guerrero to do something. We need Guerrero to do something. Please. Go out there and cause a few surprises. We are the underdogs today on the betting sheet. Club Deportivo El Dense. They've been popping off all year. They are 5 points ahead of us in the league with 16 matches left to play. Our team is who it is. Let's go, boys! Bit of a kick clash going on out there today. Good. Love where the ball is. Love where the ball is. Love where the ball is. Play over there. 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 Oh, they have Toon Day out there. We almost loaned that guy on deadline, the original deadline day. Nice, Ungrianu. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We beat this team 1-0 at our place, like right at the beginning of the season. We didn't know that they were our title rivals at the time. Not inspired by Edu Frias' goalkeeping there. I feel like he should have been closer to that than he was. Not inspired. I hate having a big match as our first match of the entire stream. It's always tough. You're like going 0 to 100. Guerrero's not, the front part of our team's obviously not playing well. We can't put anything together to go forward. Midfield seems all right, but De Leon, Roates, and Guerrero are not giving us anything. Francisco Varela getting his first start after, 2 months out. He's been working his way back. He doesn't seem to be influencing the game much either. Guerrero just made some decent play. His match rating went up a little bit. Yeah, Varela isn't playing well. Keep working hard until full time. I don't hate a draw, especially considering we're on the road. I would love to win, and I think we're playing pretty well. But a draw is infinitely better than a loss here. I don't hate the attempt. I don't hate the attempt. I miss Easy Ross. It was his time. Roates. Ooh, De Leon. Yeah, that's probably not going to go. Ooh. A little optimistic there from Jeremy. Ungrianu's all of a sudden got a bad match rating. Had it at halftime randomly. I don't like that. Yo, I really miss Jimmy Roach. I forgot about Jimmy Roach. What a front line. The early days of Taunton Town. Can I have this, please? Thank you. Paul Duran. Oh, he got him. De Leon! The entire league might come down to that kick. How do we miss that? How do we miss that, Andre? How do we miss that? Great ball by Duran. Great control by De Leon. Puts it on a platter. He's almost too close to the keeper. All right, subs. A fresh De Lima could be very dangerous. He's coming in for Varela. And we're going to bring in Willie. We're going to bring in Willie for sure. Guerrero has struggled to find a way to influence this game in the second half, so I'm going to bring in Pedro Lopez. And we're going to run Pedro Lopez as an out-and-out winger with De Lima and have them just kind of overloading that left side and Hopefully one of them's able to find Willie with the ball. All right, swap the left side of the team and give me Willie. Ungrianu's bounced back. He's up to a 6.8 again. It's actually Madu Murcia who's not doing very well. Alrighty, guys. Shape. Remember your shape. Remember your shape. That's fine. I mean, we got to be able to live with that shot. I was worried he was going to find some sneaky pass, but we got to be able to live with that shot. Let's go. Let's go. Highlight's still going, baby. Highlight's still going. Oh, right when we're putting it together. Good play by Lopez, though. Cheeky interception. Oh, composure from DeLima. Lopez. Oh, wrong side. Willie's not there. Okay. We're not going crazy here, chat. We're not going crazy. Like I said, a draw is infinitely better than a loss. A win would obviously be amazing, but we want to stay in touch with this team. It's the last time we're going to play this team in the title race. We're on the road. We've actually outshot them and out-XG'd them here. Played a good second half. Is there... No, I don't want to make a sub. It'll waste time. You know, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I really don't. I mean, you play to win the game, right? But it was really important we didn't give up a cheesy goal to screw us. Real Betis's B team lost. We've drawn El Dense. I don't hate it. We continue our quest for an XG championship here. But man, Andre Ruate should have had the goal. That should have been 1-0 UD Malia. But I'll encourage the team. On the road against the best team in the league. We muscle out a draw where we probably should have won. I mean, how are you going to be you can't be too hard on the team for that. You can't be too hard on the team for that. Senegal, Egypt. Every time I look up, Senegal's got the ball. Egypt doing anything here? Madu Mercy is set for a pay increase. Great! Because I've got a lot of spare money. Oh, yo, Mo Salah just got his pocket picked. Damn. Mo Salah just tried a little shake and bake and got absolutely locked up. Clamps from the Senegalese defense. Set a reminder for deadline day next year. Can I even go that far into the future? I don't even know. Oh, yes, Real Mercy is an 18th. Yes. We're playing a bad team. Let's go. We're playing a bad team. Come on, lads. Pat McAfee said MLS would wipe the French league. I think the worst teams in the top French league would struggle in MLS. I don't think that's crazy. I think they would struggle in the championship too. The French league is the sixth step cousin of the Big Five. Obviously, it's behind Portugal in terms of the metrics sometimes. The top teams, you give me a Lens, you give me a Marseille, you give me a Lyon, those teams are winning MLS, right? No question. I'm not having that debate. They just got better players. But you know, I think that the lower end of the honestly, you want to have a real conversation? The bottom part of La Liga is really bad. The only two leagues whose depth I respect is Premier League and Bundesliga. I think Serie A and La Liga, if you look at the worst teams in those leagues, they're not. Like, if you put them in the championship, I don't know what they're doing, you know? Those two leagues hide some bad teams in there. You're right. They hide some bad teams in there. Any teams in those leagues would be clear I don't know where this idea comes from that MLS is bad. MLS, I don't think I'm being unrealistic in saying that MLS is not bad. It used to be. 10 years ago, it was way worse than it is now. But a team of primarily MLS players gunsmoked Uruguay 5-1, and Uruguay was starting its best team. I don't think MLS is 10th best league in the world. No. Leagues that I think are better than MLS. Leagues that I think, like leagues as a whole that I think are better than MLS. Premier League, Bundesliga, Serie A, La Liga, French League, Brazil, Argentina, Portugal. Mexico. Probably the Dutch league. I'm not reading chat. That's 10. That's 10 leagues. The championship is tough because I think the top teams that we talked about this before, I think the top teams in the championship would run MLS. I think the bottom teams in the championship would be bad in it. So that's 10 leagues right there that I think are better than MLS. Saudi League, maybe. I don't know, dude. Because the Saudi League feels ridiculously top heavy to me as well. So I've got 10 leagues, maybe Saudi. Because the best team in Saudi, whatever, Al Ahly, if you look at that roster, they're unbelievable, right? Scotland, give me a break. Oh, cut me some slack. Turkey. Turkey, yes. Turkey. You're right. I forgot Turkey. I think the Turkish league is better than MLS, 100%. Yeah, I'm not a fool. I think Turkish league's better than MLS. Yeah, Scotland is absolutely. Scottish league is just not very good. I think that might be it. With that 11, maybe 12. I think Saudi is weird. Saudi's a weird league. I don't like ranking the Saudi league as a league, you know? No, the Austrian league, when you look the way they performed in Europe, I don't. And you're talking to somebody that's been to multiple Austrian league matches in person, which I think is more than most people can say. I've been obviously to a bunch of MLS matches. I've been to 2 Austrian league matches in person. I think MLS is a better league than the Austrian league, just in terms of how good the teams are. I think I'll stick that. I think there's 11 leagues that I can think of that are better, conclusively better in my mind than MLS. Conclusively. So 12. MLS not even top 20? Dude, who are you putting ahead of MLS? Like the Polish league? Which ones? We literally I just listed them. Okay, I will list them one more time, but everybody pay attention. Okay. Premier League, Bundesliga, Serie A, La Liga, French League, Brazil top league, Argentinian top league, Portugal, Netherlands, Mexico, Turkey. Those are the leagues that I believe are conclusively better than MLS. But I told, if you were there for the deliberation, I think the championship is really close. I think if you could rank those leagues as basically the same, I probably would. I think the best teams in the championship, because their Premier League drop-downs, are better than the best teams in MLS. But I think the worst teams in the championship are worse than the worst teams in MLS. Portugal's extremely top heavy. Yeah, but those teams would run MLS. Like Benfica, Sporting, Porto, I think would be all, even though they're not, Sporting under Amorim vibe, I think they'd be, yeah. Does it get better after the World Cup? I mean, I think MLS continues to get better. I think the proof of how much MLS is getting better, chat, is that that basically an MLS All-Star team played the Uruguayan national team and beat them 5-1. And it was a full-strength Uruguayan national team. So I think, like, factually speaking, you're just wrong if you think the MLS is a bad league that's not capable of producing players that can at least compete against world-class opposition. Not be better than, but compete against them. Mauricio Pochettino has really encouraged calling up players from MLS. I think that MLS as a league has huge issues. The lack of promotion and relegation always annoys me. I don't know how they're going to fix it because of the ownership structure of the league. It's a complete nightmare. The playoff system is changed frequently. The actual ability of the players on the teams, the ability of the league to develop players has improved unbelievably over the last 10 to 15 years. And I think the World Cup is just going to continue to amplify that. Most MLS teams struggle in Serbia. Dude, Serbia is like Portugal, but worse. A lot of European leagues are like that. Serbia's got 3 teams. What about Belgium or Greece? I think MLS is better than the Belgian league. I think if you take the whole of the MLS and you put it against the Belgian league, I think MLS is better. I think the Greek league, I actually probably put the Greek league ahead of the Belgian league overall. The Greek league's been fantastic recently in European competitions. The Greek league's closer than you'd probably think, but I think the championship's better than the Greek league personally. And so if I'm putting the MLS at the same level as the championship, then I think the Greek league is not there. The MLS is really consistent across the board. That's true. That's another important part of this conversation is MLS is very different from a European league in the sense that continental competition doesn't really matter. Like, it's fun, but it doesn't really matter. And so you don't have this ridiculously top-heavy league structure. It's too balanced. A lot of the teams are really just checking in about the same level. I was given MK Fernandez. I was giving Vojvodina some love because I feel like they've been relevant recently, but I might be wrong in Serbia. You're saying England, France, Germany, Italy, Netherlands, Spain, Portugal, Turkey, Brazil, Argentina. You said Turkey twice. You said the Russian league. Bro, nobody has any idea how good the Russian league is not that good anymore. Belgium, no. Greece, no. Ukraine, I mean, not their fault, but no. Austria, Japan. Japan's league is good. Switzerland, no. Poland, no. Sweden, definitely not. And Denmark, also definitely not. I think when you end up in Sweden and Denmark, you end up with unbelievably top-heavy leagues that have a couple of teams that can compete in Europe, but that's about it. The Polish league is more balanced, so it's more fun that way. But I just think MLS is. I think MLS is a higher level than that. I mean, the U.S. national team, I believe, really, based off the results that it's been able to get, is a better national team than the Polish national team, and the U.S. national team is made up more of domestic players than the Polish team is, as far as I know. I think that's a good way to like benchmark what you're capable of. Also, you want to know how. So, to the person that just listed all of those teams that I was reading, Lightfellow, I got no issue with you personally. Obviously, I love having these conversations. So, thank you for participating. The way I know that you're wrong, like the way I know that you're wrong when you have a list like that. Where's Mexico? Because Mexico is better. The Mexican league is better than MLS. But you're so European-centric, you don't even realize it. You know what I mean? The Mexican league is better than MLS. The Mexican league is good. It's very good. right? Like those clubs compete at a high level. You know, so like if you're making a list that doesn't include the Mexican League, then if you're making a list that doesn't include the Mexican League, then you're just the reason that you're disqualifying MLS is because your thinking is too Eurocentric. So if you're going to disagree with me, at least include the Mexican League. Because I realize the Mexican League doesn't get a lot of play outside of the Western Hemisphere or the New World, basically. But the Mexican League has huge wages, massive stadiums, a collection of very good teams like Chivas, America, right? Like the big brands that compete really well. I would 100% watch the Liga MX match over MLS. I mean, I think Liga MX is better than MLS. I disagree with Poland is worse than the U.S. men's national team. The U.S. men's national team has been to the World Cup in 2022, 2014, 2010. So 3 of the last 4 World Cups, and has made the knockouts of 3 of the last 4 World Cups. When was the last time Poland made the knockouts of a World Cup? They might have made it once recently. I don't know. Poland's got better player, obviously. Lewandowski, not close. U.S. qualifying for the World Cup is a walk in the park, bunch of nobodies. Okay, well, is this Euros? Yeah. That has nothing to do with your performance at the actual World Cup, though. That's why I'm using that as an example. You know what I mean? Like a round of 16 group stage. Fair enough. They got to the round of 16 in Qatar. Well, their group was Mexico, Saudi Arabia. They did make it to the round of 16. Fair enough. I mean, it's close then. Because the U.S. has been to the round of 16 at this World Cup, and this World Cup. Where obviously qualifying is harder for Poland than it is for the U.S. I'm not about to dig my heels in and say qualifying out of CONCACAF is on par with Europe. It's not. But they did make it to the round of 16 of the last World Cup. Mane scored. Oh, that dude. Nice. Sadio Mane for Senegal. The 2-time champions of Africa trying to get to the final to make it a third. Dude, what is the keeper doing? I'm sorry. What is the keeper doing? Did you just see that? What is the keeper doing? This is so bad from the keeper, man. It's so bad from the keeper. What is he doing on this play? All right, is Ohemeng back? Yeah, he's back. He doesn't even need clearance, so we're just going to go ahead and stick him in the starting lineup for Guerrero, who once again has failed. This is terrible goalkeeping, man. Terrible goalkeeping. He wasn't ready for the shot. The U.S. national team would struggle against San Marino. Brother, you want to talk about CONCACAF? San Marino couldn't beat like Aruba. Who did they play? It's not like the teams in CONCACAF don't know how to tie their shoes. They're professional footballers. Do you think the U.S. national team would consistently qualify for a major tournament if in UEFA or CONMEBOL? I think that the U.S. national team would be able to match the level of... I'm going to try and come up with like an equivalent national team. I think the U.S. national team would be able to compete at the level of... Trying to think of obviously the U.S. national team is a step below your Germanys, your Spains, your Frances, but I think, right, and the U.S. proved this again by kind of outplaying Wales, even though they got that late penalty and tied us. I think if we were in CONMEBOL, I think we'd do pretty well. I think I'd take us against teams like Paraguay. You know, I think that we would qualify for the World Cup in the qualifying for South America. I think we'd get through that qualifying. I think that would be. I've often thought that they should not have a Copa America and a Gold Cup. I think they should just combine it and let Canada, Mexico, the U.S., Jamaica, Costa Rica, and whatever just play in. Like they do sometimes. We play Copa America, but not all the time. Chile's the worst team in South America right now, so I wouldn't say that. No way you qualify for the World Cup in UEFA. I think we would more often than we wouldn't, to be honest with you. I think we would more often than we wouldn't. I think the U.S. is... I mean, it's always going to be the case because the United States for so long was the big country that just doesn't play the sport. It's same as China, same as India, that just can't play at that level. But I think now you have a generation of people like me that have grown up in a world where the U.S. national team is like that. And this is the same generation. I'm in the same generation as McKinney, Pulisic, Adams, these guys that believed it was possible for the first time. And then there's a generation younger than me where the only world they've ever known is the U.S. having players in Europe. Like Kevin Sullivan, when he was 6 or 7 years old, he had Christian Pulisic to look to at Borussia Dortmund. When I was a little kid, I was looking at Gideon Zalalem in the Arsenal Academy going, wow, I hope he picks the U.S. You know what I mean? I think the USA is like equivalent to Sweden is pretty fair, yeah. I think we're like a World Cup playoff team. I don't think we win, I think we're worse than Croatia, obviously. I think us and, like a solid good, not Sweden as bad as they've been, but I think the U.S. is just the same as like a good, solid Swedish team. Yeah, I mean, dude, the U.S. is not an easy out. Also, if you're an English person arguing in the chat, I'm sorry, did we forget the last World Cup where the U.S. probably should have won? Christian Pulisic hit the post. Like it's not like you just walk in and the U.S. just rolls over, Big U.S. win 0-0 against England. Yeah. If you're not English, then, if you're Dutch, then you guys kind of kicked our ass in the round of 16. Congratulations. Ifs, and buts. All right. Well, you guys are assuming you can beat us. You've never beaten us. We've played at the World Cup 3 times. 1-0 U.S., 1-1, 0-0. You want to tell me my national team's not that good? You should start by trying to actually beat us at the sport that you claim to be the inventors of. I don't have to sit here and take this. We're a legitimate footballing nation. England's won a World Cup? No big deal. We finished 3rd at a World Cup. Both of those happened when my grandparents were in their prime. I love these conversations, dude. I love these conversations. All right. Showtime. Let's obliterate Real Murcia. Olmedo, Ungriano, Murcia, Santos, Varela, Eder, Duran, De Leon, Ohamang, Roates. I wish the Dutch have ever won it. Dude, the Dutch should have a World Cup. Been to the final multiple times. That's a bitter pill to swallow. Oh, that was a good-looking play. Oh, that was a good-looking play by Egypt, but it was like one guy didn't know the play and he headed it over. What an idiot. All right. This team's 18th in the league, chat. We should be able to eat. We should be able to cook. We should be able to cook this one. The U.S. needs no pay to play. Oh, 100%. Soccer, the biggest cultural difference is that soccer is a rich person sport in the U.S. That is. the poor working class sports in the US are football and basketball. But like soccer in the US is a rich person's sport. It's a middle class and up type of sport in terms of who plays it at the national team level. How? You have to pay to play. You have to pay to play. I think culturally it's not something that the lower classes in the United States. Now granted, like rich and poor in the class system in the US is different culturally than a place like Europe, for example. Because the United States obviously doesn't have an entrenched aristocracy. It's all new money all the time. And so when I'm talking about like the moneyed classes, it kind of shifts, and it's basically just different parts of the country, you know, that are producing these players. But if you look through the U.S. national team, you will see a bunch of guys that came from, you know, my parent was a doctor. We lived in suburbia, like life was good, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Obviously, the guys play at a super high level. But if you want a sport to really, like if you want a sport to grow all the way, it needs to be everybody that's able to play it. And the highest level football and soccer that exists for young players is not accessible for poor people in the United States. It's just not, because there are not enough clubs in the United States to be able to give these kids opportunities to play for free. You often have to travel. I mean, Clint Dempsey was the exception to this rule. He grew up in a really poor family, but his family was willing to drive him 2 hours each way to go play basically every day. You know what I mean? Like, it's not super accessible. You're going to have to travel. Maybe your family's going to have to pay for you to move somewhere if you're going to play at a really high level. There's only so many MLS teams with academies. There's not a lot of academies outside of that. There's the Olympic Development Program and like the U.S. Youth National Team stuff, but that you kind of have to pay to send your kids to. That's why soccer moms are a thing, exactly. Where basketball, you can just play in the park, which obviously sometimes you play soccer too, but pick up basketball is really easy. Play in the park. You play in the park, you play high school basketball, you get scouted to college, and then you go up. In the same way with college football, American football. It works the same way. Praxium, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Squishy Marshmallow, thank you for the 38 months. Looking forward to your 6 months. Looking forward to your 39 months, Squishy. Yeet, thank you for the 5 months. If Zealand tells me the Mexican League is good, I believe it is good. Yeah, it is. It's better than MLS, I'm telling you. Tarman, thank you for the 34 months. Someone glued my deck of cards together. I don't know how to deal with it. Buy a new deck. Invest. So Sonata, thank you so much for the Faroe Islands mention in the 1,000 bits. Where do you put Faroe Islands on the list? The Faroese League is fun. I've watched Faroese matches, obviously. I don't think that the physical ability of the teams in the Faroese Leagues is up to a very high professional level. I think technically and tactically they're very good relative to the size of the league, but I think where they lose out is they're not full-time professionals, so their physical ability to run and press and outstrength their opponent is just not there in the same way. Santos. De Leon! Was he on? Was he on? He was on! The Lion! Little Red Riding Hood, Jeremy De Leon! Real Madrid Youth Academy man. Definitely onside. Lovely finish from the UD Malia number 10. Jeremy De Leon. We need to just put wins together. We're 5 points off the top of the league right now. With 15 matches to go, we just got to get out there. We got to win matches. We got to get on the field and win matches. Ooh, Roates, you got to body him up. You got to body him up. Duran, Eder, Ohameng. Oh, he might be on. No idea. Please be onside. Let's go! Run away with it, baby. Run away with it. Street kids usually get chalk and draw goalposts on brick walls. Look, I'm just saying that the streets, soccer does not run the streets of the U.S. Basketball and American football run the streets of the U.S. I grew up a basketball player. Soccer is a secondary sport in the U.S. It doesn't mean we're not good at it, but it's a secondary sport that is mostly reserved for middle class and up. Santos. Oh! And that, like, if the U.S. is ever going to take the step to being able to compete with, like, literally player for player, be able to compete with England, France, Brazil, soccer's going to have to claim the streets. In the way you do that, I'm not even kidding. The way you do that, like, I don't. Okay, I love this conversation, and most of the world doesn't really know about this. The way that soccer claims the streets is when you end up with a Premier League star player named Barkevius Mingo. Desquarius Green. That's when U.S. soccer's made it. Yeah, from like Cleveland, Ohio, or from Biloxi, Mississippi. Clinton Dix, exactly. A Kool-Aid McKinstry. These are real guys, by the way. All of these guys. They play in the NFL. When you end up with somebody who is coded, just like culturally coded as a different type of person that plays football at the highest level. DeMarcus Beasley was this type of guy, right? DeBrickashaw Ferguson playing right back on Manchester United. You know what I mean? Saquon Barkley, exactly. An actual LeBron James of soccer. When that happens, look out, right? Like, that'll be the moment that soccer or football is like it is claimed all of America. Thank you, ref. I mean, come on. Please, easy. 3-0. Real Murcia getting put to the sword in 20 minutes. Those Key and Peele names are realistic. I mean, here, we're up 3-0 right now. I'll show you. College football all-name team 2025. All right, I'm going to read to you some real names from college football that are on the all-name team. This is the FanDuel college football all-name team. So college football, which is obviously a massive thing in the United States, the national championship is coming up. We have at quarterback playing for Army. So the military academy school, Army. Oh, score.
Goal! Las Vegas!
4-0, Paul Duran, Alexi Olmedo, the center back, making. I love Alexi Olmedo, dude. He's such a quality player when he gets forward on the ball. Tease it up to Paul Duran, and it's 4-0. UD Malia's unstoppable. All right, the quarterback from Army, God's Power Nwawiwe. That's first team, all-name team. Or actually, let's start with the honorable mentions. They have 4 teams. Are you guys ready? They have 4 teams. So, sorry. This is the 4th best all-name team. At quarterback, Air Noland. It's pretty solid. That running back from Hawaii, Titan Lackadon. The other running back from the University of South Alabama, Iverson Celestine. The United States has amazing names. No, the Air is spelled A-I-R. Air Noland. De Leon. It's gone in off Sergio Santos. It's 5-0. We're having an all-time blowout right now. We have, sorry, I can just pull this up. We have Tinny Tali from Portland State, Mojo Dortch from Troy, Royalty Riley from Stony Brook, Gatlin Hancock, Zarui Williams from Utah, Walter Youngbear, a Native American guy playing offensive line at West Virginia, Guzzy Kaid from St. Francis, Zoom Esplin from Weber State, Cash Cleveland, pretty sick. Yeah, hold on. I can't see the match if we're doing that. Cash Cleveland, Trip Woody from Syracuse. He's the kicker. Dude, what is this the worst team we've ever played? We're scoring like it's a friendly against the local amateur team. What are you guys smoking? What are you talking about? I skipped the, no, I said Gatlin Hancock, the Gardner-Webb tight end. Now from Harvard, Achilles Anderson. Wait, hold on. You saying that was a dirty play? I missed it from Adair. I kind of tuned it out after the fifth goal here. I don't know how. This is on the road. We have not beat a team this bad all year. We're still 5 points off the top of the league, but this will absolutely get our goal difference right. We are murdering this team. We want 10, really. This team, I guess, just they gave the worst pre-match discussion of all time. De Leon just cooks him. What is happening, bro? What is happening? It's 7-0. Every goal looks the same. We just cook somebody coming in off the wing, square it, and it's like sweaty FIFA goals. This guy needs to disconnect. They're tanking for a better draft pick, apparently. We're going to relegate them by ourselves. It's 7-0 before halftime. Dude, we got another highlight. What is this? What is happening? Varela. Ohameng. De Leon, Santos, he's got Roates, it's 8. I mean, it's 8-0 before halftime. What is happening? Dude, it takes me like 2 months to score 8 goals. We're a defense first team. What is this? This is ridiculous. Ohameng. All right, Ungrianu took a while to run that ball down. No, really no need to hustle at this point, guys. I mean, are we going to score 9 before halftime? We might. Oh, that's a red. They just got a red. Oh, my.
Save the goals for the next 12 matches.
Who needs match sharpness, dog? Rubio? You're in. Well, Santos is on a hat trick. I can't bring him out on a hat trick. He'll get all mad at me. Who needs sharpness? Where's Lopez? De Leon and Ohameng have been unbelievable. We'll make the subs at 60. What do I even say? That's about as good of a first half as you're likely to see. I mean, we're winning 8-0 on the road. We are not like, if you're just tuning in right now, we are not some murderous best team in the league. I think we're third in the league on goal difference right now. We're just winning 8-0 on the road against Real Murcia, who are 18th out of 20. They're not unbelievably bad either. They're obviously not a good team. But, yeah, here we go. Santos driving again. That's 9. Andre Roates is there. We've picked up where we've left off. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we won 1-0 against the 17th best team in the league last stream. That's true. Big step down to the 18th team in the league. We are mercilessly murdering Real Murcia right now. Oh, no, what are you doing, Ungriano? We are not about to let them score in the... All right. I think they deserve a few more goals for that. They've embarrassed my boy Bogdan Ungrianu for no reason. They deserve a few more goals conceded. They deserve a few more goals conceded. Cruzy, it's the same tactic, same system we've been using all year. Nice, Edu. Don't want to be allowing too many goals here. They might think the comeback is on. Nice ball, Bogdan. I mean, they're not even trying to defend that. They're just leaving it wide open. I mean... I can't believe we gave up a goal after all that. I mean, it's got to just be the massive complacency. The overwhelming complacency. I think they got shoot from everywhere on, which honestly I respect. Pick the ball up and have a pop, why don't you? But I have a feeling this highlight might be ours because their tactic is so bad. They're leaving us wide open on the outside and we're killing them. That's my ball. That's Varela who's getting his match sharpness back. Oh, that's a great pass. Yeah, they're in trouble here. Santos, De Leon. Oh, Varela, bring it down. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're just pinging it. We're just pinging it around him right now. Duran, Varela, Duran. They got a guy marking Duran tight. De Leon, Duran. We got Madu Murcia coming around. Madu Murcia. Oh, spooky. Bogdan's up there. What is Bogdan? Dude, we're just suffocating them. Bogdan goes up and wins the header. Santos, De Leon, Santos. Oh, it could have been his hat trick. It could have been the hat trick for the right back. All right, subs. Lozano. Head air, just don't get your butts sent off, okay? Guerrero, you're coming in. Rubio, you're coming in for Santos. I don't care about that thing anymore. De Leon, you're coming off. You've done your job. Lopez in there. Who else? Who else needs some time? Sebas Latour, where did you get off to on this bench? All right, guys, subs. We're up 9-1. I think we're good. Okay. Continuing the all-name team, we go to the defense. Harvard has Achilles Anderson. I'm sure you're familiar. Reminder, this is the fourth best collection of names in college football. Club record? Gotta be. Especially if we concede here for most goals in a game overall. We have another defensive lineman from Nevada named Logo Va'a. We have defensive lineman from Arizona State, Blazin Lona Wong. Defensive lineman, or a linebacker from San Diego State, Mr. Williams. We have linebacker from San Jose State, Sir Bible. And linebacker, do the linebackers take the cake here? Linebacker from Eastern Washington, Samurai Anderson. Mr. Williams, Sir Bible, Samurai Anderson. Defensive backs, Mercury Swaim from New Mexico. From Georgia Southern, nice lob attempt there. From Georgia Southern, Chance Gamble. From Connecticut, Saxton Suckanek. And from southeastern Louisiana, Shakespeare Lewis. The punter is a guy named Gunnar Trout, and the long snapper is a guy named Ridgely Ritter from Lehigh. Do Americans name kids while on drugs often? Yo, that almost went in. We want 10. I mean, we really want 10. We had 8 at halftime. The people clamor for 10 goals. All right, that's the fourth bet. Those are the honorable mentions. Now the C team. The all-name C team. So we're just going up. Quarterback, Arizona State, Butter Tollefson. His name is Butter. Butter Tollefson. No, he conceded again. Yeah, I think we go very attacking, chat. I think we go very attacking. I'm worried about the comeback. I think we go very attacking here. We've conceded 2 goals. Oh, come on. Give us 10 in a league match. No, Bogdan. Oh, Bogdan. Yeah, it was actually a sick goal they scored. Whatever. Scoreboard. Best application of scoreboard ever. It is 9-2. Running back. So we have Butter Tollefson, Fame Ijigboy from Minnesota. Running back from Stanford, Tuna Altahir. Wide receiver from Nichols State, Scrappy Osby. Wide receiver Kent State, Dash Dorsey. And wide receiver from Florida State, Squirrel White. So you have Scrappy Osby, Dash Dorsey, and Squirrel White. The tight ends, Hunter Carver from Miami. Offensive line are Seaburn Hines. His name is Seaburn. Goldman, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Timon, thank you for the 39 months. Looking for the big 4-0 next month. Save the goals for the next couple matches. Hideous, I'm trying. Sleevo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream with 4 months. Hell yeah. Yeah, their goalkeeper had a 7.6 as well, and we scored 9 goals, so that was fun. Well done, boys. Dude, I'm going to keep going with this all-name team. Are you ready? The offensive line is Seaburn Hines, Ender Aguilar, Spike Sowells, Maximus McCree, and Keystone Allison. I'm a big Spike Sowells guy. Big Spike Sowells guy. And then the kicker is Upton Belafont. Maximus McCree, Keystone Allison. Oh, wait, dude. All right, defensive line on the C team. Defensive line on the C team. So this is the offense. You can see the offense. Oh, no. It's snapping. Don't snap. Stop snapping. So that's the offense. The defense is, oh, it's behind my head. That's the offense. The defense is Machiavelli Malatumu. Machiavelli Malatumu, Tiger Black, Knowledge Davis, and Bull Bull. Machiavelli Malatumu, Tiger Black, Knowledge Davis, and Bull Bull. At the linebacker positions, we have Payne Parks, Wolf Walker, and Unique Valentine. At the defensive back position, Unique Valentine. I'm not making that up. At the defensive back positions, just more proof of how insane American names are. Defensive backs are Messiah Delhomme, Lava Vilahi, Steel Katina, and Mr. Clark. Why are there so many misters? Messiah Delhomme is pretty crazy to me, and Steel Katina is amazing. The punter is Rip Perez, and the long snapper is Seabrook Kellett. This is your all-name C team, chat. What is the best name from the C team? What is the best name from the C team? Remember, this is the same one that had Butter Tollefson, Tuna Altahir, Squirrel White, Seaburn Hines, Maximus McCree, and Spike Sowles. Machiavelli Malatumau. Unique Valentine, starting with an E. Messiah Delhomme, Steel Katina, Seabrook Kellett. I mean, these names are awesome. I love it. These names are sick. All right, you guys, what's the best one? Unique's got to win. Probably Unique. It's probably Bull is pretty good. Rip Perez. All right, chat. This is only the C team, so I hope you're ready for the B team. This is the C team. Boom. C team ready. B team. This is the second best team of names. The quarterback's name for the second team. These are all college football players in the United States. The quarterback from Ohio, Hype Grand. The running backs, Fluff Bothwell and Turbo Richard. It's either Richard or Richard. Hype Grand, Fluff Bothwell, Turbo Richard. Hype Grand. He's a quarterback at Ohio. Fluff Bothwell's at Mississippi State. Turbo Richards at Boston College. Wide receivers. Karate Brenson. Legend Lions and Dozzle and Worsham. I'm a big Legend Lions guy. C team is still on screen? Well, yeah, I'm not unveiling the B team yet. I got to read you, we got to read them one at a time. This is the C team. I'm reading the B team. Offensive line, oh, dude, the tight end. From the University of Texas, El Paso, Cash Cheeks. Oh, Cash Cheeks. Offensive line. Just put your seatbelt on for this one. I don't even know where this is going to go. Offensive line from Arizona, Rhino Tapa Atutai. Rhino Tapa Atutai. Mansfield Osley, King Triton Samuela. His first name is King Triton. No, it's one word. You'll see it in a second. It's one word. King Triton Samuela, Racing Delgatti, and Panda Askew. Rhino Tapa Atutai, Mansfield Osley, King Triton Samuela, Racing Delgatti, and Panda Askew. No, it's just American names, dude. American names are amazing. The kicker is Atticus Sappington. Atticus Sappington. Oh, you're not even ready for the defense. Honestly, the defense is normally better. All right, the defense of the B team. Here's the first half of the B team, chat. Oh, no. Oh, God. That's the first half of the B team. That's how you spell it. See, King Triton is one word. Racing Delgatti. Panda Askew. Dazzle and Warsham. Cash Cheeks. All right, defense. On the defensive line, we have Tycool Hill Lumen. Tell Wade. Tell him what? I have no idea. Diesel Moy. And Sultan Badmus. Where does that name even come? Sultan Badmus. Tycool Hill Lumen. Diesel Moy. Tell Wade. Sultan Badmus. Wolfpack, thank you for the 5 months. Dude, this is so fun. We should read the all-name teams every year. Then we have from Wisconsin. At linebacker, Angel Toombs. The other linebackers are Fat Forrest and Clay Oven. His name is Clay Oven. Yeah, the linebackers are Angel Toombs, Fat Forrest, and Clay Oven. And then at the defensive back positions, Ephesians Prysock. Ephesians Prysock, Gumbo Gaskins, DeIcy Hopkins, and Sirius Stinyard. DeIcy Hopkins, Sirius Stinyard. The punter is Angus Davies, and the long snapper is Gamble Ford. I present to you your B team, your all-name B team. What is the best name? Is it Fluff Bothwell? Karate Brinson? Is it Panda Askew? Is it Atticus Sappington? Is it Clay Oven? Ephesians Prysock, Gumbo Gaskins? Or Cash Cheeks? Cash Cheeks was in this. Hype Grand was in this. Tycool Hill Lumen was in this. What does Clay Oven look like? Yeah, he kind of looks exactly how I expected. That's Clay Oven for sure, dude. Montana. He plays for Montana. Dude's all neck. Big time linebacker for Montana. Clay Oven from Billings, Montana. A mainstay on special teams as a redshirt junior. Guy's a Gruden grinder. Are you ready, chat, for the all-name A team? Are you ready? I will pull these guys up one at a time because it'll be fun to look at them. Quarterback from Army. All right, hold on. Let me get to like a Google main page so that I'm typing a little bit bigger. Quarterback from Army. God's Power Nwawue. I present to you God's Power Nwawue.
God's Power Wanwihe.
Sorry, Wawihe. He's got a pronunciation thing on the roster.
God's Power Wanwihe.
Nice. The starting quarterback of the all-name team, the first team all-name team, is God's Power Wawiwe. Wawiye. What was it?
God's Power Wanwihe.
Wawihe. God's Power Wawihe. It says running back. Well, if you guys know how Army plays, Army plays something called a triple option where the quarterback's basically a running back anyways. So, Trino, thank you for the prime. The running back for the all-name team from... Oh, wait, hold on. I should go back to this, and then when I go through to here, I click this and then go back. The running back from Montana, Tommy Running Rabbit. Tommy Running Rabbit from Browning, Montana. It's a Native American name, yeah. It's a Native American name. You have a running back named Tommy Running Rabbit. That's a great name for a running back, dude. Yeah, he plays on the same team as Clay Oven. Tommy Running Rabbit. All right, chat. The other running back on the all-name team from NC State, North Carolina State University, Hollywood Smothers. Yeah, my boy Hollywood Smothers from Charlotte, North Carolina. Hollywood Smothers. He has a Hollywood smile. He does. That dude's got, I mean, if those aren't veneers, this dude has been taking care of his teeth. I'll tell you that. You can see that smile from space. This guy has an A-grade smile. Hollywood Smothers. He actually, does he play? Yeah, he ran for 2 touchdowns this year. All right, he's like a backup running back for the team. Hollywood Smothers. Now we go to the wide receivers. The number one, or one of the 3 wide receivers on the all-name team from Purdue in Indiana, Nitro Tuggle. Here is Nitro Tuggle. I'm going to level with you. He looks like a Nitro Tuggle to me. He looks like a Nitro Tuggle to me. I'm getting Nitro Tuggle vibes from this beer. Nitro Tuggle. But we're just getting started at the wide receiver position, chat, because our next wide receiver is a famous one. From Kent State University, it's the Realist Clark. There is Realist Clark. Realist Clark. Hey, we got a pronunciation?
Realist Clark.
Okay, it's an AI.
Clark.
Yeah, I got it. It's pronunciation. Okay. He's from Lima, Ohio. Oh, we can't see it now. Oh, sorry. Moving. Realist Clark. The Y really ties it together, yeah. What, are you going to name somebody Realist Clark and not spell it right? Of course. And the final wide receiver from the University of South Carolina. It's Amazon Littlejohn. Amazon Littlejohn, redshirt freshman on South Carolina. He is from Gaffney, South Carolina. Amazon Littlejohn. So that's your all-name team. We've got God's Power, Wawui, Tommy Running Rabbit, Hollywood Smothers, Nitro Tuggle, Darealis Clark, and Amazon Littlejohn. At tight end, only one tight end makes the all-name team. From Colorado State University, it's Rocky Beers. Colorado State tight end Rocky Beers. That's a true. Just having the last name Beers, dude. It's hard to miss with a last name like Beers. This dude better have a Coors Light sponsorship. But Rocky Beers is the all-name team tight end. Okay, the next member of the all-name team. Offensive lineman from South Carolina who have two representatives on this offense. Tree Babalade. Tree Babalade. He means business. From Hyattsville, Maryland. Tree Babalade. Dude's getting great sponsorships with conservation companies. Family of arborists. He is 6'5", 330 pounds. He is a tree. Tree Babalade. He's transferred to Nebraska. Congratulations to him. So we have Tree Babalade. We'll continue with the offensive lineman. Our next one is from Appalachian State. Big Al Oliver. Freshman from Sarasota, Florida, Big Al Oliver. So we have Tree Babalade, Big Al Oliver. Dude, the offensive line is killing. Who's next? I actually don't recognize this school. I don't know this logo. But offensive lineman Crush Sowers. Southern Utah. Dude, look at the sideburns. Look at the sideburns on Crush Sowers from Southern Utah. Any relation to Weird Al is amazing. Crush Sowers from Phoenix, Arizona. Offensive lineman for Southern Utah. So we have Tree Babalade, Big Al Oliver, Crush Sowers. We have two offensive linemen left. The next offensive lineman from Southern Methodist University in Dallas. It's SMU is the abbreviation. King Large. King Large. From Bellflower, California. He's 6'4", 316. I mean, he is large. King Large. All hail King Large. So, our offensive line, Tree Babalade, King Al Oliver, Crush Sowers, King Large. If you know your sports, there's one more offensive lineman. Who's the last offensive lineman? From my rival school, Virginia Tech, it's Hannes Hammer. Hannes Hammer from Cologne, Germany.
Hannes Hammer.
Thank you, Hannes. 6'7", 286-pound offensive. He is 6'7". Hannes Hammer. In honor of our channel, in honor of the subscribers being named the Hammers, we have Hannes Hammer. You're welcome. Two-year letterman in North Cross, Virginia. Yeah, I think he's American. I think he was maybe a U.S. serviceman or he moved to the U.S. at some point because he played high school football in the U.S., but he was born in Germany. Hannes Hammer. So our offensive line's Tree Babalade, Big Al Oliver, Crush Sowers, King Large, Hannes Hammer. Now for our kicker. The interesting position that so often decides different games. The kicker from Ball State, which is a real Division I football team in, I think it's Ohio. D.C. Pippin. That is our all-name kicker. D.C. Pippin. From Springfield, Illinois. He's the son of Shiny and Kevin Pippin, majoring in finance. Good for him. Formerly from FC Shire. Dude, transferred in from the Shire. Yeah, we're missing Mary, unfortunately. All right, we got the B team, we got the C team up. I just need to close a few articles here. I'm running out of room. All right, AFCON. I'll move these on to a different thing, different things that I might want to talk about that I saw this morning that were interesting. Move that over here, minimize. All right, now we're able to keep going. You guys ready for the defense? Are you guys ready for the defense? Because you know the defense is always better than the offense in the all-name team. On the defensive line, from North Texas, it's Divine Love Onochie. Divine Love Onochie. From Dallas, Texas. Playing for the North Texas Mean Green. Divine Love Onochie. Yeah, that's a West African name. I'm feeling like a Nigerian name there. One of the bottle, thank you for the 37 months, dude. Oh yeah, reviewing the all-name team. Very important pastime here. Very important pastime, reviewing the all-name team.
Tradition.
Divine
Football
Love
is well
Onochie. The next defensive lineman from California. Legend Journey. Divine Love Anochie, Legend Journey. That's our defensive line so far.
Legend Journey.
Nice. I love having them say their name to me. That makes it so much better for some reason. All right. The third defensive lineman from Illinois, Gentle Hunt. Dude's majoring. Wait. He's majoring in crop science. He's majoring in crop sciences. He's a gentle farmer. Gentle Hunt. Name is Hunt. He chose Gatherer. Nice. He looks like a chiller. Looks like a nice guy. He brought out the all-time smile for grandma smile there on picture day. And then the final defensive lineman to join Divine Love Anochie, Legend Journey, and Gentle Hunt is defensive lineman from Tulane, Elite Nairn. We have Elite Nairn from Charlotte, North Carolina. So the final line is Divine Love Anochie, Legend Journey, Gentle Hunt, and Elite Nairn. And now it's time for the linebackers, starting with, not that guy, although he is great. That's Clay Oven. At linebacker, from Duke, Memorable Factor. It's a Memorable Factor. He's from London, dude. He's English. This isn't ours. This is not ours. Duke linebacker, Memorable Factor. Born in London. He attended Eton College in the UK for 1 year. It was on the rowing and rugby teams, garnering medals in rugby. It was a 2-time gold and silver nationalist in rowing. He then came to Duke to play American football. Has not played a down of football in his entire career. He has not made the field. Memorable Factor. Your next linebacker, Gideon, ESPN,
Gideon Lampron. Gideon Lampron.
The dude's voice is incredibly deep. His middle name is ESPN. It's literally in his personal section on the site. He's an ad. He's a walking advertisement. Dude, this guy's voice, though.
Gideon Lampron. Gideon Lampron.
That dude should be working at like some radio station somewhere. That guy's voice is blowing me away. Gideon ESPN Lampron from LaGrange, Ohio. Maybe he could work at ESPN. So our linebackers are Memorable Factor and Gideon ESPN Lampron. Our final linebacker on the all-name team from South Carolina, their third player on this team, Demon Clowney. Demon Clowney from Baltimore, Maryland. Is he related to Jadeveon? I don't think so. Jadeveon Clowney was from South Carolina. He's a cousin. He's a cousin of Jadeveon Clowney. Oh, that's actually really interesting. So they're not like brothers, but he is a cousin of Jadeveon Clowney. It's like there can't be too many families with the last name Clowney. Demon Clowney. It was, dude, somebody in the YouTube chat just said it was copyrighted, so they had to go with Demon Clowney. It's copyrighted, but we can get close. We can go with Demon Clowney. Demon Clown. All right. So our linebackers are Memorable Factor, Gideon ESPN Lampron, and Demon Clowney. We are now headed to the defensive backs. Some of the best names in college football are here. From Incarnate Word, Pig Cage. From Lennar, Louisiana. Pig Cage. Look, I don't know what to tell you, man. There are no naming rules in the U.S., and names carry a lot of swag. I mean, you're talking to somebody whose literal first name is Zealand right now. Pig Cage. Yeah, no, there's a very interesting naming culture in the U.S. Where you create style from your name. Pig Cage. Nick Cage actually did a movie called Pig. Maybe they were a fan. Hey, maybe. The next defensive back, we've got Pig Cage. I don't know the logo of the school. It's FCS. Dude Person from the University of Central Arkansas. From Oxford, Mississippi. The defensive backs, we have Pig Cage and Dude Person. All name team is delivering. I mean, it's technically correct. True. Dude Person from Oxford, Mississippi. He made 33 tackles in 2024 last year for the University of Central Arkansas. His dad's name is Mr. Person. The next defensive back from Rice in Houston, Texas. Mobility.
Happy anniversary. The coldest Crawford got a nil deal at Nebraska with
Yo,
local egg
he
wrap
is
company.
iced out
True
in his
story.
picture. Oh my goodness. This dude has got the grill on. He's got the chain on. From Dallas, Texas, it's mobility. Hoot, hoot, baby. Mobility. I keep getting jump scared by Clay Oven every time I click over here. He's so dripped out in this picture. It's awesome. So we have Pig Cage, Dude Person, Mobility, and then from Arizona State, Ghost Rouser. Oh, it's a nickname. Okay, this one's a nickname. Miles Ghost Rouser. Fair enough. Ghost is a sick nickname. How do I get people to call me Ghost? How do I get people to call me Ghost? It doesn't have the same pep in its step when you know it's a nickname. You know what I'm saying? But let's go to the kicker. Let's go to the kicker. Badger Hargett from Louisiana State University. You know, I don't know what I expected a Badger to look like. But that wasn't it. You're pale enough. Nice. Badger Hargett from Lafayette, Louisiana. That's a Louisiana Badger. They look different. All right, and then the long snapper from Wisconsin. The last name on the all-name team, Deed Capper. From Mequon, Wisconsin, Deed Capper. That is the capper on the all-name team. Did you see Rouser's neck tat? Where was Rouser? Oh, yeah, Ghost Rouser. Dude just has his last name tatted right across his neck. It's a bold, you know what I respect here? Very bold choice of font. Very bold choice of font. He could have gone with a normal Times New Roman or something. He's decided to go with a rather interpretive font here. And he's also put it in bold. Ghost Rouser. We won't forget his surname. Yeah, except when he looks in the mirror, won't it be backwards? So one more time for the all-name team chat. God's Power, Wawiwe, Tommy Running Rabbit, Hollywood Smothers, Nitro Tuggle, Dorelis Clark, Amazing Littlejohn, Rocky Beers, Tree Babylade, Big Al Oliver, Crush Sours, King Large, Hannes Hammer, D.C. Pippin, Divine Love Onochie, Legend Journey, Gentle Hunt, Elite Nairn, Memorable Factor, Gideon ESPN Lampron, Demon Clowny, Pig Cage, Dude Person, Mobility, Ghost Rouser, Badger Hargett, Deed Capper. That is your all-name team. At the very highest level. Cash Cheeks was robbed. You're putting Cash Cheeks in over Rocky Beers? Daphne, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. And NL King, thank you so much for the 55 months. Nicoldus Crawford gotten an ideal at Nebraska with a local HVAC company. That's true. That was actually really funny. Eric, thank you for the 49 months. Is promotion still on? It is. I'm looking forward to your 50 months next month. So who was robbed the most? So that's your first team. This was the B team. I feel like Fluff Bothwell was robbed. I feel like I would have put Fluff Bothwell first team. King Triton Samuela's probably first team. I mean, I love D.I.C. Hopkins. I just don't know where you find a spot. You know, and Clay Ovens really good. Clay Ovens really good. My boy Gumbo Gaskins. Atticus Sappington III. I would put Atticus Sappington over DC Pippin. I think Atticus Sappington is just an incredible name. It's unbelievable. Ty Coolhill Lumen also didn't even make the first team. But then on the C team, who missed out? I think Butter Tollefson is probably the best quarterback name I've seen. Also, how are you sleeping on Machiavelli Malotumau? You can't do better than that. Or long snapper Seabrook Kellett. Dude, the kicker names were really good. Upton Bellenfont is Steel Katina. So many good names at the defensive back position. Messiah Delhomme. Oh yeah, Mr. Clark. The defensive backs and the offensive line brought it this year, 100%. Maximus McCree, Spike Souls. Was there anybody in the honorable mentions that should have been way higher? These were along. Sir Bible. Sir Bible had to be higher. Sir Bible had to be higher. I like Cash Cleveland. It's just a really good name. But Sir Bible, you got to give Sir Bible a shot. Air Nolan's good. But I think most of these are probably, Samurai Anderson. That's just Chance Gamble. I mean, it's a good name. Shakespeare Lewis, too. Shakespeare Lewis has got the sleeper power there. But Sir Bible, bro. Well, say goodbye to our old name team. What a time it was. Dude Person, Legend Journey, Elite Nairn, Tommy Running Rabbit, King Large, Clay Oven. Oh man. That was pretty sick. That was sick. I gotta go to the bathroom. You guys decide which was your favorite name. I'll be right back. What was your favorite name? All right, lads, let's get back into some Football Manager. We're coming out of that ridiculous 9-2 win. We have no idea what just happened there, but okay. Dude person has to be dude person. Dude, mobility is slept on. Mobility is slept on. That guy being the child of Mr. Person takes... Yeah, that's true. If you're referring to dude person's dad, do you refer to him as Mr. Person? Like, if you're interacting with dude person's dad, you refer to him as Mr. Person, right? Like, actually, that's Mr. Person that you're talking to. Yeah, I would love if somebody made like a football all-name team, like top 5 leagues, you know, best names at each position. That would be a lot of fun if somebody made that. It's become a thing in college football every year to put together the all-name team, just the best names. We continue to scout up Luke Bolton, the Englishman. Dude, now we play the second best team in the league that's not us. Eldense lost. The whole top of the league just accordioned. Eldense lost. They lost their last match. They're only 2 points ahead of us. And we now have the best goal difference by a mile because we just hung 9 goals on that poor team we were playing. Real Murcia. And now we play Real Betis B team at home. Dude, this is the last match against the team in the title race for us. We're kind of doing these very early. We don't have a match against the team in the title race. Villarreal B is the team that's in 4th. They could get in the conversation. We play them away in April. But dude, it's like beginning of February, and we're going to be done playing Eldense and done playing Real Betis' B team. Or Real, yeah. Wow, big match. Carlos Mangada. Why are you on the yes list? You've been on the yes list for years, and you've just been hiding there, and I've been unable to get rid of you. Well, now my scouts have finally found a way to get rid of you. Chad, if we win the league, everything changes. We have saved ourselves financially again. We will not have to get rid of our talented players. We will instead be able to keep building and get better loans and everything. And you know I love loans. But the way we've built this team, the amount of money that we have spent in order to get this team together, it's like back-to-back promotions are almost necessary considering the financial position of the club. We are not in an easy spot right here. No, I mean, I had a girl in my high school named Sade. It was spelled shade, and you just had to learn to pronounce it Sade. There was somebody at my friend's high school named Ladasha, and it was L-A-A was how you spelled it. The U.S. just got, I mean, there are people probably like, I went to high school with this kid named Zealand. You know, like the U.S. just has pretty crazy names. The U.S. in a lot of ways encourages kind of crazy names. There's a lot of parts of the U.S. culture that encourage crazy names. All right, kickoff between Nigeria and Morocco. I've got it on my other screen right here. It has just kicked off to play Senegal in the African Championship. Will it be North Africa against Sub-Saharan, or will it be an all West Africa party with Nigeria and Senegal? Villarreal's B team picking up the win. Not fun for us. But you know what? We have an opportunity. We get Real Betis' B team at home. They're coming to our place. And we've got Varela, who's starting to get sharp again. Ohamang, Rawatesh, Frias, Olmedo, Ungrianu, Murcia, Santos, Varela, Eder, Duran, De Leon, Ohameng, Roates. Our bench is pretty easy. We only have 9 guys at the club that are first-team players that are not in that starting 11, so what an opportunity here. In Portugal, people get like 7 names in addition to last name. Yeah, no, dude, Portuguese names in Brazil as well are just insane. Have you seen Carlos Sainz's full legal name? No, but isn't he like royalty or something? Portuguese names are 4 names. I am Portuguese. Well, I mean, in Brazil, they get a little more creative, but I meant like the names themselves for Portuguese people and Brazilian people are like a bunch of names. There's a bunch of names in there. And then you only just go by one of them. All right, we owe them. Apparently we lost to them last time. But chat, I know we've been having fun with the all-name team. We got to lock in. We got to lock in. This is a big-time match right here. Very, very important match for us this season. Very important match. This is our last match against the 2 teams I believe we will be in the title race with going into the end of the season. We all have a match in hand on Villarreal B, and they're still 4 points behind us, so I don't think they'll be in the conversation. We will try to play well enough to keep them from being there, and we play away against Villarreal B in April. We have already played Eldense twice. We have a win and a draw against them. We lost our first match at Real Betis. Now they're on the north coast of Africa. We welcome them to a different continent. Oi. Oi. Eder. Eder sizing up the corner, looking for Ungrianu. Nayluke, thank you so much for the year. Thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy your golden bacon. Enjoy your continued lack of ads as well. This is a really good start for us. It usually takes us longer for our tactic to start working. But we have all the shots and our possessions basically even. And we do not press super hard, so that is a unique thing about the way that we play. We do not press super hard. Log in. Bless you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Alexa. I needed that. Oh, it's this freaking Sosu guy again. I remember this. This Sosu guy massacred me last time. Yes, Santos! Oh, we got an injury. Hey, sub. Miguel Rubio. Rubio, I believe in you, man. He's turned 17 now. He's wise. He's old. Sergio Santos has picked up a minor knock. No reason to make that worse. I trust Rubio to come in and make a difference in this match. The Red Rocket on the field in the biggest match of the season so far, at least in terms of the league. We'll deal with that later, but now we only have 2 fit midfielders in the entire team as Paul Duran goes down with an injury. I think Real Betis is trying to hurt my players. I think we need to investigate this. I think they're trying to injure my players. Nice, Ernest. Nice. Come on, man. Come on. Hilltopper, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate you, brother. Tried to use the airline for losing my luggage. I lost my case.
63
Oh, you tried to sue.
I tried
Oh,
to
no.
use the
A
airline
typo
for
in the
losing
dad
my
joke.
luggage. I lost my
Oh,
case.
no. Oh, we've not done as well in the second half. We really had them on their heels in that first half. We needed to take advantage of it. Oh, yes, Rubio. Big takeaway. Miguel Rubio. Miguel Rubio. Oh, great carry. De Leon. It deflects. It should have been shot by Ohamang. Now it's Eder, and it's gone in! Miguel Rubio makes the play. The captain smashes it off a man and in. UD Malia has the lead against Real Betis's B team. A fortuitous bounce for UD Malia. Miguel Rubio gets the assist, and he made the initial play to open it up. Man, Ohamang really should have. I'm happy we scored. Ohamang should have run up and smashed that immediately. Nice touch. Eder. Olmedo. Madu Murcia. Francesco Varela. Francesco Varela. He's got Roates running in. Oh! Oh, that first touch was so bad. He took himself wide. He should have stayed in the middle. That first touch was so bad. That first touch was terrible. Eder. Lozano. Oh, great ball by Ohamang. Miguel Rubio! Oh, wow. Oh, it's saved. Oh, Roates, I need you right now, dog. I need you. You've had two great looks. Varela, Madu Murcia. We're all over him. Bench, hey, come here, come here, come here. Willie, you're in. Lopez, you're in for De Leon. Sebas Latour, you're in. You're playing a little wide center back today. Got it, Sebas? All right, everybody. We're good. We're good. Everybody, we're good. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. On that. Nice. Oh, this is us. Oh, Hameng. He's so far off. It's not even close. And he didn't score it either. Still, huge result here. Huge result here. Just got to hold it. That's what we do. We're a hell of a defensive team. Should have scored more than one goal here. But we just got to be stout. Got to be strong in our defensive posture. All right, now we go full time wasting. Turn off the counter press so that we don't give them counterattacks easily. These last 2 minutes. There we go. Yes. Come on, blow the whistle. Oh, it's a huge win, chat. It is a huge win. Eldense lost. We're top of the league. Eldense lost. They lost 3-1 to Rayo Vallecano's B team. That is a good win. We beat the second place team in the league. We've jumped from third to first. We are in the automatic promotion spot right now for the first time since very early in the season. We are sitting in first place. 10 days to 3 weeks, it could have been worse. How is his worse? He was able to keep playing. All right, Duran's 10 days to 3 weeks. Santos is 2 to 4 weeks. We are not a deep team, so those injuries are going to hurt. We have literally 2 midfielders on the team right now. That's a pretty tough way to scratch out an existence, but you know what? Okay, we have 13 matches left in the season. Willie, I'm going to need you to shut up for a second, man. Eder, you're not going to be able to resolve this, but I'm going to ask you to try. Okay. Hi. I would, if you were willing to accept squad player. No? Okay, I'm going to back down. You're going to get playing time, Willie. The guy scored against Barcelona and Real Madrid, and he thinks he's all, you know, he's Mr. Big Shot now. We got to be careful with this one. Rayo Vallecano might be 14th in the league, but they're coming off a win against literally the team that was in first. Big surprise win. What contract renewals? Ease payroll concerns. No, I'm good. Playing time changes. Better. The club is struggling financially. If we get promoted, we won't be. If we get promoted, we'll be a second division team in Spain. We will not be struggling financially, okay? If we get promoted, we won't be struggling financially. That is my campaign promise. I know we are spending a lot of money. But if you'd given me a little more money, this would be a lot easier. But you didn't give me a little more money. You've given me just enough money to be able to maybe do this. Yeah, I don't really like Willie. He's kind of annoying. Willie's very annoying. Until, of course, we struggle financially in the second division. Absolutely not. If we get to the second division, all of our money concerns will go away. The siren outside. Hello? They're coming to get me for unpaid taxes. Yeah, clearly rising to the top of the Spanish leagues means you have no money issues. Just look at Barca. Make a very compelling argument. Ooh, big save by Bunu. I heard it picking up in the Nigeria-Morocco match. Big save by Bunu. Bro, where was this Nigeria in World Cup qualifying? This Nigerian team got less points in World Cup qualifying than Benin. They finished behind Benin, South Africa. They dropped points to Lesotho. They dropped points to Rwanda. And they look like the best team in Africa right now, dude. Where was this in World Cup qualifying? And I'm sure that's what everybody's asking. Bruised thigh, 6 to 9 days for Pedro Lopez. Who is going to be on the bench for this match? Am I going to have 6 bench players? We are now out 3 players due to injury, and we are carrying a 20-person squad total with 2 goalkeepers. So they didn't want to go to the U.S.? They could have just played in Mexico and Canada, dude.
Happy to be back.
All right, put him on the loan list. David Size. Girona B team player. Keep an eye on him on the loan list. We're just cultivating our lists to be able to go after these guys in the future. Hugo Fernandez. Big, fast. Valencia B team guy. Jose Luis Catala. Who's getting rid of him? Espanyol. Pretty decent looking player. Manel Ucedo. Sorry, dude. You cannot. He has really significant gaps in his game.
Did we sign much in January?
Very, very, very significant gaps in his game. Meanwhile, this Nacho Perez character seems pretty good. Johaneko Louis Jean. The ego's on the yes list. He even likes big matches. Everything about Johaneka Luis-Jean looks good. Alex Fernandorena. Not really a fullback, perchance, but maybe a left-sided midfielder in our system. Perhaps a left-sided midfielder in our system. All right, no Santos, no Duran, no Lopez. That means we need our other midfielder, who is Markel Lozano. And we need our other right back, which is Miguel Rubio. And yeah, that's it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 guys on the bench for this match. Nice! On the road against Rayo Vallecano. Just poverty club things, man. Sanadran, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate the prime. Happy to be back. What's the best new gen name you've had personally? Chat, what is the best new gen name we've ever had? I feel like that's something that I wouldn't remember very well. Xanthan, thank you for the 53 months. Missed the last few. Did we sign much in January? No. Lelamella Bad Boy. Oh, yeah, it's got to be Lelamella Bad Boy. He was a youth intake guy. Oh, 100% it's Lelamella Bad Boy. Unbelievable name out of the youth intake. Not only that, he scored a winning goal in a cup final the same year he came out of the youth intake. God's Power Tower was not. He's a real player. He was not a new gen. He was a real player. All right. I don't know what to expect the level from them in this match because they just beat the top team in the league by 2 goals, but they're 14th in the league. So I would like a slower start to this match where we can kind of squeeze the game. If I had to choose. UD Malia against Rayo Vallecano's B team. Bangakule Shabalala. Oh, great pull. Bangakule Shabalala. Hell yeah. Yo! When was the last time Bogdan scored on a corner? I feel like I'm not getting anything from Bogdan. Nice, De Leon. Jeremy De Leon. Ooh, one more. No, you got to get it off your foot. Lozano, Edder's going for it. Oh, yeah. He does it all the time. It's Edder from the edge of the area again. So I need to share mine. You guys seem to be reacting to this. So let me get my Chatterino up. Okay. Solid name. No, but I mean, Bogdan's winning headers. He's just not scoring them. Eder's ability to score when he's left open from 18 yards out has been absolutely huge for us this year. The guy's name is Amazing Butts. We have to interrupt this play. We have to interrupt this play before, like it's got to be intercepted there by Eder. I mean, it's a really classy passing play by them, but we've got to interrupt that play before they're able to get that comfortably in the box. What a run by Jafar. You know what we need to do? They're going that deep lying forward stuff, trying to pull our line out. We need to leave him alone. Man. We got the early goal and we're in control. We just gave up one play. Good ball. That's all right. You drag this guy all the way to the corner. Get the line deeper. Varela back to De Leon! Jeremy De Leon! The Puerto Rican star! The Lion! Little Red Riding Hood scores again! In their first match at the top of the league since September this season, UD Malia's Jeremy De Leon delivers the goal to put them back in front. All we got to do is win every match the rest of the year, and we are guaranteed to win the league, chat. All we have, I mean, it's simple, really. It's simple. All we have to do is win every match for the rest of the year, and we win the league. It's really easy. I don't know why we just don't do that. That was a very well-worked goal. A very nice shot from Jeremy De Leon. Are we at normal speed? Yeah, we're just passing it really slow. Okay, Rubio. Miguel Rubio. Jeremy De Leon. Oh, he didn't get the run right. We love that. Oh, De Leon! Oh, what? I didn't want to say it. But the only match that Ruates has been good in since his injury was when we won by 7 goals. And everybody was scoring. You know, Andre Ruates, bit of a slump. You know, granted, he scored 3 goals in that match, but it hides the slump. He's getting chances and he's not scoring goals. The Eagle is not flying. We're getting nothing in the air from Andre Ruates despite his 18 jumping reach. You know, maybe Willie's right. It's time. Ohameng. Ruates. Ohameng. Cheeky. We got that. Olmedo's there. Easy. De Leon. Olmedo's there again. Lozano. Rubio. Ruates. Oh my goodness, this combo. Oh! Oh my goodness me! What a goal by Jeremy De Leon. It's wonderful passing to open the window. He takes a touch, likes his odds, with good reason. What a finish from the burgeoning superstar of this team, Jeremy De Leon, the Red Lion. Lozano. Oh, you beautiful man. What a gorgeous goal that was. What a gorgeous goal that was. The Puerto Rican, Jeremy De Leon. Come on, Mercia, you can't let him beat you to that spot. Let's go, man. Get on your horse, Madu. It's a good chance for them to get back into this one that they shouldn't have had. You got to be hustling there. You got to get your body in the way. You got to throw yourself in there. That was poor. Thoughts on Carrick as the Man U manager? I mean, I'd be surprised if he managed to keep the job. I think there'd be even more resistance to that after the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. He kept the job, and they eventually ended up firing because they thought he was doing poorly. Turned out he was doing pretty well. I don't have a very deep bench. I do have Guerrero. I do have Willie. We do have, our defense is intact, which is fun. We're gonna try De Lima up at the winger role, or as an inside winger. Sorry. There you go. You're gonna get Ohameng. Just want to get him on the field, get De Lima running. stretching his legs out there. Oh, Nigeria. Oof. Seems like Nigeria is getting the better of the run of play right now. Oh, you know, yeah, I want a front row seat if we're banging this. Varela. Francesco Varela. Oh, he's got short. Varela gets it back. Oh! Oh, what a hit. We got a great angle on that. Whew. They had to tee that up so he could step into it, move the defense around. That was well worked. And this is a composed, you know, anytime you win on the road in the league, I'm happy. Those road games are tricky. The travel distance, the crowd, this was a solid performance, especially after they scored a really pretty goal to level it. We did a good job of bouncing back. Jeremy De Leon became the star. He played like a star. Jeremy De Leon played like a star today. And that, you know, we need that as many times as he feels like he's able to give it to us. We are now 6 unbeaten. We are now running top of the league. Of course, the two teams behind it. Real Betis B team lost again. Chat, we have separated a little bit from the Real Betis B team. Oh, they have a match in hand. Sorry. They have a match in hand. They have a match in hand. They have not fallen that far. But of course, they could lose their match in hand, in which place we would have separated from them by 6 points. We have Antequera. Oh, worst team in the league! Yes! Finally! I have been waiting for... Oh, now they're in 18th. I never get to play the team in last when they're actually in last. It's like a running joke. Now they're up to 18th. I just want to play somebody with a 20 next to their name. This team's been last all year. I'm again in the 3rd league? No. I got promoted from the 4th division last year. So this is our first season with UD Malia in the 3rd league. And we are trying to get up to the 2nd league right now. We made some good signings. You know, we got a good team around us. We are spending way too much money, and we've created some serious... Dude, I do not have the players to keep losing players. 1 to 2 days. Okay. That is fine. 1 to 2 days is fine. I can live with that. Dude, they keep scaring me with this stuff. It's going to be a banana peel type game. Last time you played the 18th team in the league, you scored 9. True. And now they've spiraled into being the worst team in the league. They are now last. They've lost at least 5 in a row. Unsurprisingly, I think that beat down at home where they were down 8-0 at halftime had some sort of effect on their morale and might have tanked the rest of the season for them. Again, unfortunately. Right, I'm not trying to get anybody fired, but if you're going to hand me goal difference, I'm going to take it. Oh, a lot of variety in this team. So we don't really know what they're going to play. A little 4-2-4. I hope they play the 5 at the back. We'll be able to suffocate them completely. It looks like out of possession they play 5 at the back both. I think we do double overlapping center backs in this game. I think we let the boys go forward. I think we let the boys go forward. That's my thought. Especially they're bad, we're at home. I think we can completely overwhelm them. I think we'll be able to snuff out the counter. The free cam really lets you appreciate the details of the player movement. Yeah, I wonder why they didn't put that in the base game. It's a pretty simple tool to institute and use, but I'm sure there's a reason that they didn't put it in the base game. I just can't think of what it is. Oh, yes, Paul Duran's resumed full training. Oh, that's great. Was he in the fitness test? He was. He got a partial pass. Okay, but he is at least available for this match with a recommended cap on 60 minutes. Which is good. We just need guys on defense, and we need guys on offense as well. Pedro Lopez is back. Santos was not ready for a fitness test. So we're rocking Olmedo, who we're going to move Madu Murcia to overlap as well. We're going to send both the center backs forward when we have possession long enough. Olmedo, Ungriano, Murcia, Rubio, Varela, Eder, Lozano, De Leon, Ohameng, Roates. All right. De Leon got here in January. No, he got here right at the end of the transfer window, right? He wasn't a January signing. He was just our last signing in the transfer window. But he's starting to pick it up. He has 8 goals, 6 assists now. The Moroccan fans are going nuts, man. They've got a free kick right at the edge of the area. Okay, got to be a win, right? As somebody already mentioned, earlier this stream, we played the 18th team in the league, and we were up 8-0 at halftime. So, came back from a trip to Sydney. How's FM26 treated this time with Malia? I mean, it's buggy, it's unfinished. I'm having a ton of fun with this story, though. I love this team. I just, I wish they'd made a better game, but they delayed it a year, and it still wasn't ready, and they basically just had to roll with what they had. No, we're in the 3rd division. We're in the 3rd division. All right, Eldense, they did us the favor of losing 2 straight games to allow us to jump into first place, but they are staying right with us. We just got to keep winning matches. Eldense is 1 point behind us at the top of the league right now. We are entering a second match as the first place team, which is pretty sweet. All right. Looking like they got the 5 at the back in possession as well. And then out of possession, they've got the outlet guys here. We should be able to cook. They're very defensive. It is going to take some time to break them down, but I have faith we will find a way. Our buildup is naturally, we have the instruction to focus our buildup down both flanks, which naturally plays away from where their press is going to be. Assuming, the way they try and set up their defense, wherever it happens to start. Thank you, Edu. It was bad positioning, but he made a nice diving save to make up for it. How do I deal with inconsistent scout ratings? I usually sign off attributes. I sign off attributes. There just isn't enough variety in the stars. Like, your scouts can hand you 25 different players that are 3-star ability. You have to be able to decide which one of those guys you want, You have to be able to decide which one of those guys you want. So their wingbacks press pretty aggressively too. They're not letting us do too much right now. I was definitely thinking we were going to be up by halftime. I hate seeing corners go that aren't a highlight. Guys, we got to pick it up a little bit. We got some guys like Varela and Ohamang that are normally backbones of the team and don't drop stinkers that often, that are just not playing very well. We got to pick it up. We got to pick it up now. Right at the start of the second half, I need some energy. I need some fire. I need some execution. Let's go. There you go. De Leon. Jeremy De Leon. Hey, bench, come here. Duran, you're in. You're getting Lozano. Ohamang, you're out. We're going Guerrero, even though he's not done anything important all season. We're going to see if he can do it now. De Lima, you are okay to play. You're going to pick up Varela, who for some reason is nervous. And Madu Murcia is apprehensive and not playing well. So we are going to go with Sebas Latour, who is nervous. Mamadou Diallo is... Why are we nervous? Where are these nerves coming up? Like, where are they coming from, guys? Where are the nerves coming from? It's the title race. I need to really ease back on the team talks. But we are playing nervous right now. We're not finding a goal against this team that we absolutely should be finding a goal. The shouts for Willie to come in are growing. Willie is a big match player. Willie! He's also nervous. We're going to bring him in for Ruatas. No, we're going to leave Ruatas in. Sorry, undo. Embarrassing performance from the team. I mean, we're scared of our own shadow right now. Okay, higher tempo, out of possession. We're going to raise that line, up our pressing. All right, boys, up the field now, up the field, up the field, up the field. Come on. You got the quality to do something today. You got the quality to do something. We have obviously been the better team out there. We got caught in a counter. Something's just broken. I can't change the camera. Something. So we're just watching it from over here, chat. I have no idea what's happening. Hopefully we score. De Lima. De Lima. Please. Goal! I got a touchline ban, chat. I said some heinous stuff. I got a touchline ban. Huge goal. Marvin De Lima to Andre Ruates. We're watching from the stands after we chewed out the ref too much. Marvin De Lima finds Ruates. We have at least pulled a goal back. Let's go, boys. Let's go. There's a win out here. There's a win out here. Let's go. There's a win out here. There is a win somewhere. We're going to find it. Just keep looking. We're going to find it. The amazing thing is Guerrero's been on the team the entire season. I don't think I've ever seen him in a highlight before. Hey, Scottish Dex, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you for making 5 people's days and supporting the stream with kindness. I replied to you in the subsection of the Discord. I hope you saw, but thank you for throwing a sub to Raid Kiss, Gino, King, Liren, Skolopin. Now you have access to the subsection of the Discord if you just got gifted a sub. Also be sure to say thank you. And thank you so much to Scottish Dex for giving 5 people the ad-free experience for an entire month. I mean, we were the better team, but I'm just going to say you were unlucky today. I'm trying not to put too much pressure on them now that the nerves just folded our team like a lawn chair there. The nerves just folded our team like a lawn chair. That was, those are just aggressively dropped points right there. Those are aggressively dropped points. That is at home against a team we should be absolutely dominating. We've just failed to show up for that match today. Succumbed to this imaginary pressure that we've projected out somewhere. And, yeah, Rubio's reached his yellow card limit. So Santos better be fit, dude. He has 7 days to get fully fit to be able to play this next match. Because we do not have Miguel Rubio due to yellow card accumulation. Will you stop? What do you, like, just stop getting out of bed. Stay in bed until match day. Marvin, now you're out for 8 days to 2 weeks with a rolled ankle. I mean, where were these injuries when we had the depth in the first half of the season is my question. We had the depth to cope with these in the first half of the season. I mean, goodness gracious. Okay, so they're using a 4-2-3-1 in possession, drop into a 4-3-3 out of possession. Pretty standard. The 4-2-3-1 does scare me, but we've nullified it pretty well recently, so I'm going to let us play as is. Fafe from the 3rd division just knocked out Braga. Bruh. Also, you said Real Madrid's losing in the Copa. Could they tell me their secrets, please? They're losing to Albacete. Huh, maybe they shouldn't have fired Xabi Alonso. Fascinating. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Maybe. Oh, Oldense lost. Oh, dude, they're choking. They've lost 3 of their last 4 matches. The only win they have was the team we just failed to beat. They lost to the team we're about to play, Almeria B. But they are struggling. They have completely fallen off the wagon here. I can't believe we let that team score against us. That might have been a result of me going with the double overlapping center backs. I think that might have been a fool's move. We're definitely going to want to take that off before we play this match. Almeria B's playing for a playoff spot. They're in 7th right now. Obviously coming off a big win, which we greatly appreciated. My newborn son likes falling asleep to hearing your stream on in the background. Remember, child, the 4-2-3-1 is a mostly outdated tactic. By the time you are grown, you will want to be utilizing a 4-3-3, likely with aggressive central midfielders and a fluid motion between that front 3. Because the days of traditional number 9s that aren't able to drop deep and lock in with play, Those days will be gone by the time you are grown. 4-3-3. Fluid front three. Remember. I do what I can for the next generation, you know? I do what I can for the next generation. 16-year-old youth team goalkeeper picked up an injury. Yes, we need to use the youth team as meat shields to protect the first team. It did not work. Only 1 to 3 days. That's not that bad. He will be playing. The kid's first words will be loans. Well, if they're raised right, you know. Da-dee-da. There you go, Pedro. There you go, Pedro Lopez. That's what I'm talking about, man. Great training. Great training. Alexi Almedo. Great training. Madu Murcia. Great training. Excellent work. You're doing a great job, Madu Murcia. You're doing a great job. Way to keep it going. All right, boys, here we go. 27 matches. We've only lost 4 of them. We've won 18 of them. We're looking for another win at Almeria B. Trying to get Musiala to switch to Al Nassr. How big is that transfer going to be? Goodness gracious. Diarra's trial coming to an end. He's got 4 composure. I do not think I'm going to add him to a short list. Sergio Santos has failed his fitness test after sprained knee ligaments. I don't know who we're going to play at right back today, chat. We have 2 right backs out. We have no other guys that are right back capable on the team. Sergio Santos has failed his fitness test. He is not able or, should be able to play today. Miguel Rubio has faced a yellow card suspension. The right back is going to be Olmedo. Ungrianu is going to play, and Mamadou Diallo is going to be a wide center back on the right side with Madu Murcia pushing forward as the overlapping center back on the left. We're actually going to put Mamadou Diallo in the middle, and Ungrianu is going to go out to the right side because I believe he can do that. He's getting over a bruise. He'll be fine. Olmedo, Varela, Eder, Lozano, Paul Duran is cleared for 75 minutes. We're going to start him. De Leon, Ohameng, Roates. Come on, guys. We're limping. We're limping a little bit. Very, no right backs available. Marvin De Lima is a little injured. Ungriano is a little injured. We only have 7 available substitutes out of a possible 12. But we have an opportunity here today, guys. An opportunity to win. 11 matches left in the season. We're top of the league by a point. Put no pressure on them. I believe in you. I have faith in you. Go out there, play with confidence. Play the way that you know we can play. Control the match. Do not give them any openings. Alexi Olmedo playing right wing back today. We're a point ahead of Real Betis B. We're 2 points ahead of Eldense. We are 6 points ahead of Villarreal B. That is the title race right now. Let's go, boys. Here we go now. Here we go. Here we go, lads. I love the possession. I love the possession. That means we're playing with confidence today. We're getting off to a good start with the ball in the perpetual Spanish rain. Madu Murcia. Duran, lovely. Varela, Madu Murcia, Varela, Francesco Varela. He still got it. Oh, Roates, I was blocked by the defender. Great work by Varela. Really great work by Varela. They're doing the same thing. Come here, look at me. Hey. Leave the deep lying forward alone. Do not let him draw us out of our back three. Do not let him draw us out. He is going to try. I like it. We made a good start to this match. It's a very good start. Ton of possession. Only team with shots. There you go, Olmedo. Header. Olmedo flying ahead. He's shown it as an overlapping. Oh my goodness, Olmedo. He's dribbled a guy. Olmedo to Jeremy De Leon. Jeremy. Oh my goodness. Jeremy De Leon. Give me the free cam. We're going to need a free cam. Free cam it. We're going to need a free cam of this. Jeremy De Leon flying in. Whoop! See you later. Back of the net. Thank you very much. I'll give you a nice other view of that. Oh my goodness, Jeremy De Leon. He's coming into your picture. Jeremy De Leon. See you later. Thank you very much. Holy smokes. Oh. Whew. Very well done by Alexi Olmedo to set that up too. Tremendously well done by Olmedo. And then Jeremy De Leon. Jeremy De Leon. The Red Lion. Good job by Eder to help him out. Duran, really? Hope it's not that serious. We'll get Lozano in there. He was cleared for 75 minutes by the staff, dude. Duran. To Varela. Oh, yeah, that's in. That's in. That's easy. It's Jeremy De Leon to make it 2-0. Back post from Francesco Varela. Jeremy De Leon with 2 goals for UD Malia at Almeria. We just needed to chill. We needed to relax. I gave a very relaxing team talk. Now we're chilling. Norman, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, my dude. Hell yeah. Welcome back with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Oh, no. No, yes. Hat trick. Go all the way. De Leon. He was thinking hat trick. He had the same idea. He knew what was up. Nice work, Ungriano. Control, transition. Bring it down. Find the easy outlet. There will be one. If there's not one, it's not your fault. Well, that is a very aggressive press out of a 4-3-3. But that means they're leaving the wing wide open unless their fullback's coming way up. Nice work. Ernest Ohameng. Ohameng. Still Ohameng. Oh, come on. Work, guys. Work for it. Center backs are working to win the ball for you, but you got to go get it too. It's a header, and then you're there. Focus on the possession in the second half, boys. Focus on that possession. Squeeze the game. Like a stress ball in the office on tax day. Give it a squeeze. Ohameng. Oh! I think I was deflected off a defender. No, Diallo, you bring it down. That might have actually been De Leon that got to that, and he somehow didn't score. Because we just got a huge boost of XG. Eldense's winning. Real Betis's B team plays later. So we need this result. We absolutely need this result. We'd take a third goal as well. Keep padding that goal difference. Because the goal differences are pretty close right now. Eder. Murcia! Oh, it's somebody! It's Madu Murcia! The Malian! At the back post! And UD Malia stretches it out to a 3-goal lead at Almeria's B team. Coming off a very disappointing home draw against one of the relegation favorites, UD Malia has bounced back with authority just out of Roatesh's reach, but Madu Murcia was waiting for it. Multiple Malia players on that ball. There you go. De Leon. Ohamang. It took Jeremy about half a season to get going, but he really has become the guy we hoped he would be. Almeida, there's De Leon. Right as he gives the ball away. Nice header by Mamadou Diallo. Mamadou, he doesn't really know how to use his feet, but he is not losing those. Come on, Roatesh. Come on. We were close to that ball. Edu! This is not a tough shot to stop, Edu. Goodness gracious, man. Edu, what are we doing? That's on Edu Frias. Mamadou Diallo could have been quicker to that spot, but that is not a great goal-scoring angle that guy was at. Saving on the clean sheet bonus right now, but we need to... Now it's only a 2-goal match. In a 2-goal match, I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable in a 2-goal match. Sub! Sebas. You're in. Diallo. Willie, you're in. Roates. Let's go. And I'm worried about Paul Duran. We'll see what kind of injury Paul Duran's picked up. But this is a good win. Any road win in the league is a good one. We've gone on the road again. We are road warriors. Yes. Yes. A win and a good performance, boys. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 3-1, multi-goal win on the road. That's it right there. That's it right there. Real Betis B team has not played. Eldense, we know they won 3 weeks. Paul Duran's out for 3 weeks. Totally new injury. And a 3-week absence for Paul Duran, once again leaving us with just 2 midfielders on the roster, which is scary. I'm going to go to the U19s. Now he's out for 3 weeks. It's going to be pretty significant. I think we go to our U19 squad, and we hope there's a midfielder there. Alejandro can't really play central midfield. He's literally just a striker. We don't have any. We don't even have a midfielder in the U19 team. We only have a few players in our youth team because of our financial issues. We got a couple guys loaned out, like Asir Silva. And we have Joaquin loaned out, and Miguel can play a little midfield, but it ain't great. I'm not going to lie to you. It is not great. Santos is back, though. He returns to full training, which means he will at least be passing fitness tests now. Can't believe he didn't pass that last one, but we did just win a match. We were pretty beat up in that last match. That was a pretty freaky match to play. Real Betis's B team has won as well. All right. Everybody's keeping pace. This is a pretty good title race. We win, they win. We win, they win. I mean, Real Betis's B team's got 3 straight wins. Eldense is obviously the team that slipped up and wasn't first by 5 points at one point. We were playing on the road against Eldense, and they were 5 points clear of us. And that was a scary 0-0 match that if we'd lost, they would have gone 8 points clear. Pedro Lopez has improved remarkably over the last 2 months. We love to hear it. He's one hell of an athlete, man. He is an explosive athlete. He obviously needs to improve the other parts of his game, but he is a scary athlete, particularly late in matches to try and pass into space to over the top. Yes, I missed the deadline day for a second straight season. Morocco and Nigeria set to go out for the second half, 0-0. Got that on the other monitor. AFCON glory awaiting somebody. Yeah, I get it. The Malia B team needs coaches, and there's a glitch where I can't stop them from recommending coaches to sign. More power to you, man. Where do we watch Chelsea Arsenal? Fourth monitor? No, I don't have that matchup. My honest opinion is I would rather watch AFCON than the semifinal of the League Cup. That's my honest opinion. I don't think that's a huge surprise to anybody. Not that that's like a bad match or anything. It's a fun match to watch. Just any of our center backs able to do the job at defensive midfield? Bro, can we stop? 3 weeks with a hamstring. I mean, we have like no players, dude. Rubio's out 3 weeks with a hamstring strain. Man's really struggled for fitness this year. De Lima's still partial passing. Sergio Santos is only partially passing. We're just going to roll him out there for 90 minutes against Sevilla anyways. Well, we have the solution to put Almeida out there. That did work, but like he's good enough to be able to play that spot. Our medical staff's working with a Band-Aids and an expired bottle of Tylenol. Give them a break. That's also probably true. Can't imagine that they're very well funded down in the medical department. So we do have Sergio Santos, who will come here and then go right there, and then weirdly there, and then not there, and then he's actually going to go there. And then we have Almeida, who's going to be the overlapping center back this time, and we have Madu Murcia, who's going to step back and be the wide center back this time. Santos, Varela, Eder, Markel Lozano steps back into the starting lineup. He hasn't even lost his match fitness from the last time he was supposed to be in the starting lineup. Sevilla is 9th in the league. Almost dead mid-table. Miguel Rubio and Paul Duran are both out. Duran's injury, he's 3 days to 2 weeks, so there's a chance he could get back to training pretty quickly, depending on how that hamstring is doing, but we're getting a little, getting usage muscle injuries right now. Sergio Santos just isn't ready to play, chat, so we're going to have to literally switch back to what we were just on. Ungriano wide, Olmedo at the right wingback position, and Mamadou Diallo stepping into the middle of the defense. He is somehow, after being in full training for 6 days, only cleared for 45 minutes of action, which is dangerous. I feel like if I play him a full 90 when he's only cleared for 45, we could get another injury, and that would be really bad. That would be really bad. Okay. We're 1 point clear of Real Betis's B team. We are 2 points clear of Eldense. The league title chase is down to the final 10 matches. We are at home against Sevilla's B team. Relax and play it. Relax. I mean, we're doing yoga breathing exercises in the dressing room, man. Relax. You guys are good enough to go out and beat any team in this league? Go out there and execute the way that you can, and we should be fine. If Real Betis is relegated and Betis B wins the league, you get a free promotion. Yeah, well, I mean, Eldense is still 2 points behind us. I'm just trying to win the league. I want the damn trophy, dude. And obviously, Real Betis being relegated is unlikely. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Here we go, Malia. Here we go, Malia. We got promoted from the 4th division in a playoff. I do not want to have to go through that again. I was on the edge of that. It's a you got to win 2 ties playoff. And that was pretty pulse pounding stuff. Away out of boy Diallo. Oh, let's go, Ohameng. Oh, look at Willie. Or who is that? De Leon. Willie's on the bench. Give it to him. De Leon. He's got the underlap. Beats his man. Adder's there. What a finish. What a goal for the captain. He sprints the entire field. Beats Sevilla down the field. That's what it looks like to be a captain. Let's follow Eder on this play. He is near the 6-yard box. And there he goes. Good replay. Okay, you saw it the first time. Bespoke replay technology there, chat. Bespoke. Oh, there you go, De Leon. Olmedo. Ooh, Andre Roates. He's going to get there. Keeper's out. And Roates has a second for Malia. The goalkeeper comes out for it. He thought he'd be able to get to it in his box. Roates wins the race. It's on the goalkeeper and the pace of Andre Roates to get to that ball, to beat the keeper to it. 2 shots, 2 goals for UD Malia against Sevilla's B team. Ooh, la, 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 la. Ooh, la, 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 la. Say it, ooh, la, 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 la. Ohameng. Markel Lozano. Wide to Varela. Down the line, Ohameng. Ohameng beats his man. Second help defender. Chaos. Oh, the keeper's missed it. How have they not scored? Oh, the keeper's having a disaster. He loses the ball. Roates holds off the defender, tees up De Leon, who is miraculously blocked. Varela. We're good. We're fine. We are okay. We are totally okay. Things are going well. I know you're capable of even better. No, I'm very happy. That was a good 45 minutes. I'm very happy. We're going to fully, pick up, lift up the team. We're going to pick up and lift up the team. Yeah, their keeper's having a disaster. We just need to keep putting pressure on him. Oh, Eder on the corner. Is it finally time for Bogdan? Is it Roates? Is it Diallo? Murcia got it back from Bogdan. Madu Murcia. Ohameng. Bogdan! the first goal of Bogdan Ungrianu's career with UD Malia. It has finally come for the man that started nearly every match this season. Bogdan Ungrianu. Great pass by Ohamang to tee him up there. He just has to pass it into the corner. Bogdan. My dog. Varela. Stepping right through him. Lozano. Ohamang. Oh, that's a good ball to Jeremy De Leon. Well controlled. It's Andre Roates. It's a Romanian avalanche from Ungrianu and Andre Roates. The route is well and truly on at 4-0. Lovely touchdown by Jeremy De Leon again. He has another goal contribution. Roates has struggled with those finishes at times this season. He found it this time. And a brace for the big forward, the Romanian international, who recently made his debut with the national team. Willian Shambles. Look at their keeper's rating.
So pleased to be a member of an elite online gaming. Damn it.
Yo, Phantom, thank you for the 22 months. So pleased to be a member of an elite online gaming community. Calma. Calma. Calma, please. Por favor, calma. Calma. We don't see the keeper rating behind the webcam. Oh, darn, I didn't know he was blocking it. He has a 5.5. Ohamang. Still Ernest Ohamang. Oh. Where's the dugout gone? What are you talking about? It's right here. We've been in the dugout the entire time. He has a 5.4 now. Here, I'll let you oogle at this. 5.4 right there. 5.4 for that man right there. Unbelievable. Insane. Hey, great win though. I mean, it's easy to forget because we were pretty comfortable in that second half. We're in a title race with 10 matches to go where two teams are within 2 points of us. And every match is just going to be increasing, ratcheting up the pressure. So that's a very, very important win. And of course, El Dense and Real Betis's B team have both won as well. Because of course they have. So we just got to keep winning, man. We are the only team that has conceded less than 20 goals this season in the league, but Real Betis's B team has an amazing defense as well. So does Villarreal B too, but they don't score enough. They only have 38 goals all year. And they are a full 10 points behind El Dense with a match in hand. What was the winner last year? Really? 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 Last year, the winner had 73 points. We have 65 with 9 matches left, and we are right next to 2 other teams. Tough. We're unbeaten in quite a long stretch now. On the road against Merida. Begging for either one of these two teams to drop points at all so we can get some kind of cushion. Because the pressure just leading from the front, I mean, you'd rather be us, obviously, is pretty crippling. It is pretty intense for your players to have to deal with that kind of pressure. Do 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 do. Look at the other groups for more mental damage. Yeah, I'm sure that will cause serious mental damage, won't it? I like how you can't just go to the other group. You literally have to go all the way through. Like, what continent do you want to go to? Like, I don't know. Maybe the other group in my league. That would be pretty cool to be able to go to. But that's not... Oh, there we go. The leading team is on 61 points. I can use this little arrow to go back and forth. The other group's leading team is on 61. So, I mean, it's not that far off us. Not that far off us. I mean, still, that team would be fourth in our league, but only 4 points away. Yeah, we have these two teams, Aldense and Real Betis's B team, are both very good at this level. And I believe both of them will be able to go through the playoff, because the playoff is like between you and the other group, typically. So there's a chance that both of those teams could go through the playoff. But only 2 teams come through the playoff. So 2 teams get automatic promotion by winning their groups, and then, 2 teams come through the playoff, 8 teams go in, 4 from each group, and 2 teams come out and get promoted to the second division. So that's how that system works. That's how that system works. Mateu Akapandie? All right, Merida. Are you ready to catch these hands, Merida? 4-4-2, really. A sunken midfield 4-4-2 out of possession. You just don't see the classics that much anymore. That's okay. I feel like we'll be able to pressure that pretty easily. We definitely can't bring the extra center back forward. But that is, something that invites pressure and will allow us to get the ball wide, and then hopefully from wide, I think the way we'll create chances in this match is when that ball goes wide, it'll come back to the middle when the players find the space, and there will be that space in the middle. We are not outnumbered in the middle in this match, and normally we are. So we're just going to keep praising that training. I mean, we're getting great results right now. Madu Murcia. Mamadou Diallo, Madu Murcia, Alexi Almeida, they all have this they have some potential, but not a lot, They're just rounding out their games. Olmedo's turned 22. The problem for Murcia is he doesn't seem to have a lot of potential. He's only 20. He turned 20 in January. And I really like him as a player. He's just not a guy that I think is going to carry. Bogdan Ungrianu, he has more potential, but we have not seen him developing much. So we don't know how much potential is there. Because he's a very good player relative to our team, so it's hard to figure out. Who are all these people being signed to the B team? It's a glitch. There's staff members that my board keeps trying to, or not my board, but this guy keeps trying to sign. We obviously have set our staff responsibilities to have me be the person that's trying to sign B team staff, but the glitch is basically that once every couple days I get pop-ups of my reserve staff trying to sign coaches for my reserve team, and I just reject them because we're broke. And I don't want any coaching staff on my reserve team. There's going to be a point where we make a lot of money, like we sell a guy for $20 million. I will then sign a full reserve team staff and finally get away from those messages. But right now, not happening. Paul Duran, back to full training in 3 days is great news. He's only going to miss 2 matches with that injury. That's nice. Rubio is 5 to 11 days, so maybe he'll be back and ready for the next match. We will see. But what I do know is that Sergio Santos is still cleared for 45 minutes, which is a crime. De Lima is also still cleared for just 45 minutes. So, I don't know, man. We're going to baby him back because we do not want to risk anybody getting in trouble. But we have, Alexi Almeida is playing wingback for a 3rd straight match. We're doing pretty well with it. Lozano De Leon, is he Yeah, he doesn't really have a ton of potential. He turned 30. He actually just turned 24. So he is kind of is who he is. Probably a good second division Spanish player and a superstar of the Puerto Rican national team. And he's been called up again. So he is probably going to be gone for a match or two, which is going to be tough because De Leon's obviously a guy that pretty consistently makes a difference for us. But as long as Pedro Lopez keeps improving, Guerrero's this is the most fascinating player I've ever had. This guy has made 16 total 17 appearances for the club. I don't remember him doing one thing. I don't think I've ever seen him on the ball. He has an assist, apparently, but it clearly wasn't a memorable one. I don't remember a single thing Adrian Guerrero has done. He's just there. He eats minutes. Yeah, he is the spiritual equivalent of a 6.7 rating. He just exists. He is the most... I mean, we have such a small team that I have specific memories of all of these guys. And he just exists. He's there in such a small team, and he's so forgettable. All right, Merida. Every match is a big match. 9 matches left in the season. We are top of the league. We are on quite a good run as a team, obviously. Look at how short our bench is compared to them. Our 7-man bench. Relax and play your natural game, boys. Relax. In through the nose, out through the mouth, gentlemen. You know the drill. We are just, we are not even noticing that. This is a mid-table team. We are on the road. Type of match that can get tricky if they're having a good day and we're not. So let's make sure we have a good day. We do all of the little things that allow us to have a good day here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Put that win up. Put that win up. Another match, another win. If we win the next 9 matches, we are the league champion no matter what anybody else does. But all we got to focus on is going 1-0 this week. The old American football coach adage. Go 1-0 this week. De Leon. Ooh, that's a good ball by De Leon. Ohameng brings it back to Varela. Eder. Eder! Oh! What a player this Eder is! That's brilliantly done. He's received the ball with real malice. He's had a defender right with him, but he's created a little separation, found the ball with the right foot, and just put it right in the corner. There's no saving that from Eder. And what a player the captain has been this season. He led the team through promotion in the playoffs last year. He's taken the captain's armband this year, and he has made it look like it belonged there all along. He has raised his level in the 3rd division, and he looks every bit of a 2nd division Spanish player, this Eder. Ohameng. Ohameng attacking. Oh, it's the 2 boys that were on the promoted side from last season. They signed as semi-professionals in the 4th division, and now they're playing like real pros, trying to get to the 2nd division. Ernest Ohameng with a wonderful individual effort. Excellent carry. Eder and Ohameng. They've been with the club some time, and they are making the difference when it matters most in this title chase for North Africa's UD Melilla. Trying to get a North African side into the 2nd division of Spain. Ooh, went after Diallo. Eder. Jeremy De Leon. Eder, Varela, Eder, that's a penalty! That's a penalty! It is a penalty, and the man to take it is, of course, the captain, Eder. He is the first choice penalty taker at this club, and he has a chance to potentially ice this match early. This is our free cam moment of the broadcast, brought to you by Allstate. Eder, the captain, to make it 3-0. Oh, that's a brilliant penalty. He sent him the wrong way, and he celebrates with the lads. Brilliant work by Eder, and a brace to go along with it for him. He is a double-digit scorer in his new role this season. He's here, Eder, everywhere. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, boys. That is an excellent first half. Obviously, we've kind of got the lead, not necessarily because of the tactics, but because of the quality of our team. Eder has been unstoppable. Ohameng's individual effort was really nice. But you know what? That's why you signed good. It's why you signed good players as semi-pros in the 4th division. You know, I always knew they could come up to the 3rd division and make their difference. Edu Frias, bit of a scaredy cat long ball there, but it might work out. Roatesh, Markel Lozano, Ernest Ohameng. Scott Roatesh charging towards the goal! Andre! A beautiful flowing goal for you, Di Malia. He's hitting the Carlton. Brilliant performance from UD Malia at Merida. They are hitting their stride. It's a club that has risen from near financial ruin. Just 2 years ago, they went from professional to semi-professional to stay afloat. They were lowering their wage budget, planning major cutbacks if they didn't get promoted. They got promoted. They're trying to again. Oh, cleared off the line. Whitegates, thank you for the 100 bits. Good evening, my dude. More Pedro. Yeah, true. Good thoughts. Where's Pedro? We got to get Pedro Lopez some minutes. We're going to get him in for Leon. De Leon. Olmedo's going to come off for Santos. We're going to let him stretch those legs out, and De Lima's going to come in for Ohameng. Just want those guys to get minutes. I want them to get minutes so that they can get their fitness back, particularly Santos and De Lima. Pedro Lopez just needs to go out there and get minutes. At 4-0, I feel comfortable enough with the core of the team still out there. We put those guys in. Let them figure it out. I watch your videos every day. Can I have a shout out, please? DJ Dan! What the hell is up, DJ Dan? Welcome to the stream, baby! Yeah, DJ Dan! That's what I'm talking about! Yes, DJ! Yes! Dan! Get your party hats on, boys. Get your party hats on. DJ Dan, we're going sailing, Dan. DJ, get your party hats on. We're going sailing, Dan. Come on, Dan. Ride with me, Dan. Ride with me. We're going sailing. Oh God. The hat doesn't, the hat's not big enough. It doesn't fit around the headphones. That's what I was thinking. Oh, what a guy. DJ Dan is. What a guy. My guy, DJ. Oh, no, don't you dare. Not after all that. Do 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 do. Dude, what if Markel Lozano just gets a red card and we have one midfielder? Nice, Santos. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh. We're too poor for a clean sheet. We need them to score. We'll go very attacking. See if we give them an oopsie poopsie opening. See if we give them a little look at goal. Yeah, we can't afford the clean sheet bonuses, so we're going to try and give them a goal a little bit. Play it wide left. Nice. Yeah, Diallo's not a very good passer, so that's about as good as we can hope for there. Varela. Ooh, no, surely not. He was offside. Okay, that was a hell of a try. Hell of an attempt there. Lopez, okay. Ungrianu. Ruates. De Lima. Oh, he's got Lopez! It's Pedro Lopez with his first goal. The academy product from Malia in North Africa. Pedro Lopez joined the first team in January. And now he's on the score sheet for the first team. A dream come true for Pedro Lopez. Oh, young Pedro. Young Pedro. Oh, I thought they both lost, dude. They just haven't played yet. I got jump excited. Not jump scared, but I got jump excited. I thought they both lost. I was about to lose it. Oh. All right, well. That is an amazing performance. To win 5-0 under the kind of pressure that we're under after this, you know, the way we were struggling, you know, around January. We have we're making them earn it. We're making them earn it. Well, Odense finally lost. They finally lost. They lost a very difficult game at Recreativo de Huelva. So they are now 5 points off. It is us and Real Betis's B team who have been actually insane. They have conceded 1 goal in their last 5 matches en route to 5 consecutive wins. Fair play, dude. Fair play. Yeah. Real Betis's B team is running with us. They are running with us. And now I've got Recreativo de Huelva. We have 8 matches left in the season. Can Betis's B team be promoted? I mean, I would imagine so. Real Betis, yeah, I mean, they're 8th in La Liga. Yes, they can be promoted, yeah. They absolutely can be. La Liga, and there should be La Liga 2. Oh, that's the women's team. Dang it, man. Corunia's women's team is better than their men's team, so they popped up first. The second league. Yeah, B teams are allowed to be in the second league. I was just double confirming. The only B team that is currently in the second league is Castellona B team? I feel like they are. No, they're not. For some reason, I thought that they were. They're not. Sargos, Albacete, Elche, Almeria. Oh, Almeria's B team can't be promoted because Almeria's here. That's funny. Almeria's B team's actually pretty good relative to the first team. They're like a top half team in our league right now. So if they go to the playoff, they cannot be promoted because Almeria is here. They're not going to get relegated or anything, but that's pretty funny. It's literally only Barcelona's B team that is in the second division right now. Yeah. So we'd finally be away with the B team nonsense if we got promoted. That would be nice. But no, Real Batista's B team absolutely can be promoted. And I'm not going to lie, they deserve it. And the way they're playing, they'd probably murder a playoff. But we want to send them into that playoff. All right, Bogdan, I'm going to need you to be fit. 1 to 2 days, thank God. Okay. Blessed be thy short injury. Duran is back in full training. That is great news. Sensational news. Yeah, we got some tough matches, I think. We have Villarreal's B team lurking around the corner, too. I mean, we're playing as well as we could hope to be playing, especially considering the injury issues that have been plaguing us. But it's going to be an emotional and physical battle through these last 8 matches. Oh, damn. Good defense by Nigeria. Dang. A little 4-4-2 action. All right. People are loving the 2-striker defensive formations. They're really loving that. Hearts is winning again. Who are they playing? Is it one of the big 2? No, not AI mode. Oh, no, they're just playing St. Mary. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait a second. Rangers lost. Hearts is going to go 6 points clear. Damn. Nice. Hearts have 10 men. Well, I mean, that is obviously more impressive. They're doing that with 10 men. Hey, Pedro, loving the way you're training. And he gets a goal, which no doubt is going to continue to boost his training. And Madu Murcia. I would love for Madu Murcia to get one of those late burning training boosts. Like, oh, the guy actually, his potential has changed. Now he has way higher potential. He has a chance to be this good. It's going to be amazing. Morocco's putting the pressure on. Woo! Shot dealt with uncomfortably by Nigeria. Transfer of a guy that was on my short list. Duran and Rubio both got partial passes. That's good. They'll at least be able to be on the bench with a partial pass of the fitness test. And I don't think I saw Santos on there, which means Sergio Santos is able to be in the first team. But we do not have De Leon. He's on international duty, and that means a start for the 17-year-old Pedro Lopez. Rubio comes up to the bench because he is partial pass. Duran's on the bench as well. Duran, what are you cleared for? Don't say 45. 45. Markel Lozano, you take the starting spot. Pedro Lopez starts with Ohameng, Roatesh, Eder, Varela. Santos is coming in. Santos moves out here. Olmedo's there. Ungriano's there. Finally, we got a little something together with this team. We were able to get Olmedo back as the overlapping center back. We're able to get Ungriano back in the middle of the defense, and we're able to get Sergio Santos out on that right wing back position. We have a natural right wing back with the team. We just don't have Jeremy De Leon for one match. He returns on the 29th, so I believe he's just going to miss one match. Yeah, he'll be back for Villarreal B away. It's just tough to lose him for one match to go play for Puerto Rico, but obviously you can't take the dude away from his freaking national team. They lost 3-2, but who did they play? They lost to St. Martin? Dog. This is why nobody's taking them seriously. They just lost to the Dutch half of the island of St. Martin. Come on, you have an actual player. Jeremy De Leon is an actual player. Oh. He's an actual player. Anyways, chat, we are actually going to leave it there. There's plenty of great football to watch, so no raid today. Go watch AFCON. Go watch the Arsenal match that's going on in the League Cup. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, though. I'm loving this save. The journey continues. Season ends tomorrow. I will see you there. We're going to start the stream a little earlier. I'll post about it in the schedule updates. But thank you guys. Love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Home, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Video should be out tomorrow as well. Fun video. Can't wait for you to see it.